Live. Well, hello everyone. Nick is off camera because he is eating. Unless you want to turn on your camera, Nick.
I'm fine.
All right, so we are in. And I am, as you can see, Petty King Chad of Mercia. Nick is playing Petty King Ethelred Ethelwolfson of Wessex. So we are neighbors. Have you already, it's already showing you that your lifestyle has been chosen and everything?
I'm looking at lifestyle now.
Okay. Yeah, we lost our save from last time, so we're kind of starting over from the beginning. So I forgot what I was trying to deal with. What am I making? I am making 3.2, but I'm way over my domain holdings. So I'm going to have to get rid of some of those to some nice people. I am going to go with, how do my courtiers, my vassals? Do my vassals like me? Oh no, my vassals do not like me very much at all. All right, so that's our first order of business. Get my diplomacy going. All right, are you married?
Yes.
Well, that's good.
I'm the guy with the great wife who, like, the stewardship adds a lot.
All right. Yes,
Okay.
that is a good thing.
Wealth, domain,
No player
or
heir,
duty.
not married, above domain limit. All right, so you said, how do you start a sway on someone? So you go to that person that you want to sway. Like, for example, I'm going to go to you. You right-click on that person's face, and under personal, there is sway. And it will show you the percentage and how long it's going to take.
2 years. Okay, start scheme.
Yeah. So let's
now
see.
I've got to get rid of my holdings.
Okay, well, first double make sure that you've got your council is good.
Yeah, I've appointed them with the best people I can, which is
Not that great. Yeah, at the
good.
beginning of the game, you tend to not have great options.
Journey of Winchester. That's the one I want to keep.
God, he sucks all the way around. He's a powerful vassal. He's just going to have to get over it. Yeah, I have a spy master at 2. That's not going to stand.
Okay, Luden. How do I get rid of Luden?
So yeah, how many do you have in your domain?
13.
And you're allowed to have?
7.
Yeah, you're going to want to start assigning those.
Okay, there. Grant 2. That's how I do it.
Right. There's a couple different ways to do it. The easiest way I find is to go in the upper right-hand corner where it says, what was it, 10 of 7 or whatever you got, and it said red. If you click on that, it will pull down all of your domain holdings, and then you can start handing things out. Just be aware. You are a petty king, and if you look at your holdings, it'll say feudal duchy, which means if you give out a duchy to somebody else, they're going to go independent. You have to hold the highest title. So if you're a king, you can give out duchies. If you're a duke, you can give out counties. If you're a count, you can only give out mayorships or baronies. You got to be essentially the big dog. So don't give out your duchies if you can until you become a king. You shouldn't need to anyway.
Okay,
but you can only hold 2 duchies at a time, so that can sometimes be a little challenging.
So, okay, what do you mean give away? I see the Duchy of Kent, and within that are 3 earldoms.
Right.
If I give away all 3 of those earldoms,
You'll be fine. As long as you hold the duchy title.
okay.
Because then they have to answer to you.
I don't think I can give away a duchy.
You can if you hold more than 1. Like, I think you hold... What do you have? You have...
I have like 4. I have the Duchy of Essex, the
Essex.
Duchy of Hewis, Duchy
Yeah,
of
I'm
Kent.
looking at yours. Yeah, all of your earldoms, you only have one one dukedom. That's your only duchy title.
Okay.
All the rest of them are earldoms, which would be your counties.
Okay, so I can give away a bunch of those
Yeah.
earldoms. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grant to, and you had said before that it helps to give them to people that have a low opinion of me.
Yes, because it will improve their opinion. And also, it's very helpful. Early, yeah, yeah. If it, you should also look at their what's the word I want, their traits. People that are trusting, top one, content. Number two, trusting. Number three, humble. In that order of the best qualities to have in a vassal. Because some of the traits that they can actually have a penalty to their opinion of you.
Okay.
And you are working with, you're working with the shy personality trait, which can be challenging. Shy and paranoid are two of the hardest ones to play with.
Okay, there's like no one in this kingdom that is trusting.
That's fine. So if you go to that upper right-hand corner, all of your domain holdings.
Yeah.
Whatever holding you're trying to give away. Let's see. Let me see what I don't want to give away anything in my home county. You always want to hold on to your home county for certain, and everything as close to around it as possible. So if you click on the county you want to get rid of, right? And you go to grant to, there should be an option to give somebody a noble of the culture.
That's right.
That just creates a random person. It's always helpful to have somebody taking over in that place that matches the culture of the county. So, for example, I'm looking at one where the culture is Anglo-Saxon. I have a choice to give a noble of the Danish culture, which is mine, or a noble of Anglo-Saxon culture. A noble of the Danish culture will eventually change that, and then I say eventually, we're talking about 40 or 50 years. We'll change the culture of that duchy to you, to yours, but it will take a long time and they will be very unhappy in the process. A noble of their own culture and their own faith will make them that county much easier to deal with. They may not be the best people, but they're not bad people. Those guys really hate me. And if these people really don't like you, it's probably because you're holding too many duchies or too many counties. If you have too many holdings, then your vassals really hate you because they think you're being greedy. So once you give them away, you will notice that their opinion of you will be much, much happier. God. First things first, I gotta get myself a wife because I shouldn't be giving things away until I get a wife to actually assist me here. If you put your wife on the skill helping you with managed domain, that will also increase the amount of holdings that you have, because the amount of holdings you have is based on your stewardship. So that kind of gives you a little wiggle room, like you kind of fudge it by having your wife focus on your stewardship, and that just expands the amount of counties that you can hold. Relevance. All right. I need to go to Alliance Power. All right, and we've got, I could ally myself with the Welsh. Do I want to do that? Because he's got a lot of people, but honestly, I really want to have some traits. So you can sort by traits. to be able to find somebody to help with your traits. All right, so I got only one. Barony of Wiesbaden? Where is that? Oh, it's way the hell over here, and it doesn't look like they probably have a lot. They have 159. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to have to... God, that sucks that I have to skip a generation. Do you have any kids?
I don't think so.
You do not. Okay. Well, I'm going to try and work on having some kids, and we'll get our kids married off to each other.
That's right. Yeah, we did that the other game.
Yeah.
I'm just selling off buildings.
She's 13, though. Oh, I need somebody now. I don't want to wait 3 years. Toulouse is way the hell down there. County of Trier, where is that? Way down there. Okay. None of these are going to actually work for me very well, so I'm just going to go for traits, inheritable, and just find myself a nice girl with good traits. So I want to see if I can get somebody that's genius if I can. Nobody with genius. Oh, there is a 17-year-old French girl with Amazonian traits. Yes, please. All right. And I know there's no player error. I'm working on it. Okay, let me know when you want to move forward.
Okay. I'm trying to give it to good stewardship people.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense. Who we got in the chat room? We got bidders in the chat room. Install toilets for a sanitation bonus. Actually, the installing toilets is a thing that comes up when you become a king.
Wait,
that won't happen for a while.
Positions is... Oh shit! I accidentally appointed my spy master to something else.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, you can undo it.
Yeah, I'll just be him. Assign. There. And now I've got one more thing to give away.
Wait, is he in my... He's not. Where's Devin? Oh, that's your end. Okay. All right. I am not going to take somebody from you that you should have. Okay? You're Devin, right?
No, I'm Wessex.
Oh, no. He's in... Oh, cool. He is in Cornwall. I'm totally taking him from Cornwall. Getting myself a really good physician if I can. And he's 38. Awesome. Please have a girl. Oh my God, no girls. No women. Damn it. That sucks. You never find somebody who's a renowned physician who's wandering. Let's see, we need women because I can marry him off to one of my men. Oh, she's wandering.
Oh,
she's not bad.
He's good.
She is 32. He is 25. No, we're going to hold. No, she's... Yeah. And she's not going to accept because different faith. Oh, she's... Damn it. All right. And we're going to have to go for a faith. Religion. This is one of my little, tricks for cheesing getting a really good physician without actually have to pay for a really good physician. Is you find somebody that's got a physician trait.
Oh, what the fuck? The game just crashed on me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
It
fortunately, I haven't started anything. Oh, he is sterile.
Time for an update. No, I don't want to. I don't want to update.
Oh, I'm going to have to end this way. Yeah. Wow. Everybody freaking hates me. Fortunately, no one has, we haven't moved the clock, so you're not out of sync. What needs to be updated?
The Game Pass, not the game. I think the game just crashed because it's stupid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for once it wasn't me crashing or disconnecting. It's nice. God, I really shouldn't have gone for diplomacy. I should have gone for stewardship. Okay, I hear you in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How do you tell what the person's abilities?
Their traits?
No, their culture.
Oh, the person's culture? Let me go
Oh, I see.
back.
Okay, he's... Oh, Petty Chad King is Danish.
He is Danish. Yep, Catholic and Danish.
Ethelred is Anglo-Saxon. He's Catholic and
Anglo-Saxon, not Angelo.
Anglo?
Anglo-Saxon.
Oh yeah, that's you're right. Okay, so you're Catholic and Danish, so you're a traitor to the Danes.
I am a bit. Yes.
You know what? Because we don't know how long we'll be playing this, I say fuck it. I'm doing something different. Yes, please pause.
Wait, you're going as Halfdan?
Yeah.
You're gonna go Norse?
Now I'm at war, and I'm gonna take over England.
Well, are you at war with whom?
I don't know. I'm at war with a lot of people.
You're at war with East Anglia and with Ayla.
Where do you see the wars?
Okay, if you click on yourself, like there's a little like person up in the upper right hand corner of your a character screen.
Yes.
All right. And you will see under diplomacy, there's 2 shields, and both of them have a percentage over them. When there's a percentage over them, that says that you're at war.
I only see 1 shield.
Is that you, Ivar the Boneless?
No, I'm not Ivor the Boneless. I'm Jarl Halfdan.
Halfdan of what?
Of Jorvik.
Oh, Jorvik. Where is Jorvik? Oh, there we go. Halfdan of Jorvik. Oh, yes, you only have 1. You are, if you click on that shield, it will show you the nature of the war. So you are attacking. You're the main attacker, and you've got an ally with you that's Bjorn Ironside of Upland.
Okay, so I'm attacking...
And you are attacking Ayla of Northumbria, and assisting them is King Ethelred of Wessex.
Yes.
And you can see what the percentage, the number of attackers versus the number of soldiers. And if you hover your cursor over the attackers, it'll show you how many men-at-arms you have versus how many levies, the uneducated fighters, the farmers being given pitchforks.
If I hover that where?
Over the total soldiers in that screen, in that war screen.
Oh, okay.
You'll see that you have 400 Vigman, 400 Huskarls, 100 Varangian veterans, and 12 champions. And if you
Yeah.
hover over him at 2,103, he has 500 Huskarls, 21 knights, and 1,500 levies. You're going to win that. Chances are.
Okay. So it looks like they're going north to fight. That's where the war is. How do I get out of this screen?
Okay, exit, or should be a screen, a little X on it.
Oh, yes. Okay, council. So now this is a completely new council.
Mm-hmm.
You have book. I want good book.
You
Give me
can't change book.
Oh, I
Well,
can't
you
change book?
Oh, you might be able to because you're Norse, and I think you can change them. We can't change your bishop when you're Catholic, but I think in the Norse
Ooh.
culture you're allowed.
Can I give it to my son?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can. Son, you be teaching me book and now scrolling. I need a good scrolling. Oh geez, these people suck at scrolling.
Scrolling diplomacy, you mean?
Yeah, scrolling.
Okay, scrolling.
They don't know shit. So pagan, you're good enough. Okay, golden.
The stewardship. All right.
Goldings, they are also terrible at goldings.
Now make sure that when those goldings come up, when you go in there to pick somebody, the top people on that screen of the default screen are going to be your powerful vassals, and then after that it's in order of best. So if you want to pick the best, and regardless of whether they're powerful, then click on the gold chest at the top of that, and it will actually reorder it.
That's what I've been doing.
Okay, good.
Okay, so now fighting.
Or martial.
Okay, he's already good enough. And spying. He's also really good. Okay. Okay, now... Oh, lifestyle. Strategy focus. Look, I want to do...
Did you just call it strategy?
Yeah, there's a strategy focus.
I thought you said strategy focus.
Oh, strategy?
Strategy.
Strategy? Honor. No, he's not honorable. Okay. No, I like strategy.
Now you can see me better.
Oh, geez, he's already like all the way up the strategist rank.
That's good.
Okay. That heir is unmarried. Okay.
So you can get yourself a kid a wife. So you'll go to click on your children, and it'll bring up your child's character page.
Yeah.
There's two ways to do it. You can either arrange a marriage or find a spouse. Arranging a marriage marries your person off to somebody in your court. You don't want to do that for your kid. You want to develop alliances or marry her or him. Is it a boy or girl?
Boy.
Okay. So you want to marry it off based on characteristics, inherited characteristics, so that you can strengthen your line.
How do I see your family?
If you go to you, and underneath you will be your parents, your children, and your siblings, and then any extended relationships will be elsewhere.
I mean you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you go to me. Go to Mercia.
I clicked on you, but I'm just seeing you. I don't see
Right,
a
because
wife.
I don't have any parents because we just started the game. I don't have any children because I don't have a wife yet. I'm 20
Oh,
years old
okay.
and I don't have any siblings.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I am a man alone, a very intelligent albino, delicate drunkard man alone.
Oh fuck, she's already married.
Okay, so who are you? So go to your kid. All right.
Okay.
Click on the right next to him should be find spouse. Finding a spouse looks elsewhere outside of your realm.
Where does it say find spouse?
So when you go to your
find a
kid,
spouse. Okay.
yeah, there should be like what's the profile next to it?
Yeah.
The silhouette
yeah.
next to it. Click on find spouse. All those chicks are all those women are available for marriage to you.
Okay.
Now you can sort them by relevance, which I don't know what relevance means. I've never used anything based on relevance. If you sort by, you can sort by a few things. I usually look at alliance power, and that will be ones that if you marry into that, it creates an alliance with that person. But you are, oh, shit. Crap, I've already sent out a marriage proposal. Otherwise, I could ally myself to you. Because you have a daughter that's also unmarried as well. Saga, the truth speaker, is unmarried, and I could have married her, but I've already sent out a proposal. So anyway, alliance power is a good one, but I think you have quite a few alliances. Let's take a look at you. No, you don't have any alliances. So you might want to make an alliance so that you can call on them in case you get attacked.
Where do I see where that alliance is?
Okay, so you sort by alliance power.
Yeah.
And you'll see next to like the top girls, there'll be a little shield. If you hover over that, it'll show you what the potential alliance is. And it's an order of the strongest to the weakest. Now, another thing you want to keep track of is if you go to the toggle filters, which is right next to where it says sort by, just to the left of it, it's a magnifying glass. You can actually filter, and the thing I like to filter by is traits. Being inheritable traits. Those are the ones that actually have the inheritable traits that are passed down to your children. Things like quick or intelligent or comely, which is part of the beautiful series, or hale, which is part of the strength series.
Okay.
Fecund, which means that if you hover over each of them, it'll tell you how that trait affects that person, which means that you can pass those on to your kids. Almost inevitably, the thing that you want more than anything is genius, but there's no genius women out there. I've already tried.
Okay, so I'm at this screen, alliance power. I see there's a 7-year-old I could marry.
Mm-hmm. You could marry. How old is your son?
24.
Okay.
I click on her shield.
Mm-hmm.
And it brings up House Sigurd. Sigurd.
Oh, not that shield. Not that shield. It's in the center of the screen.
Oh, that potential alliance.
Potential alliance. There you go.
Okay.
And that
of Stella something.
And if you click on that shield, it'll show you who the ruler is you'll be allying with. And if you click it again, it will actually take you to his location. So sometimes...
Oh, that's okay. Finally, that's what I've been trying to figure out is like, where are all these people?
Where are these guys? Because that matters. If you ally yourself with somebody that's got 7,000 soldiers, but he's in like the Byzantine Empire, they're not a very good protection for you if you're up in Scotland. because it takes them so long to get to you that the war will be over. You're better off getting somebody that's like got 2,000 soldiers that's right next door.
Yeah. Ooh, a lot of these people are not close.
So if they're not close, yeah, it sucks. I'm so sorry. I could have made an alliance with you, but I've already set out my thing. But we'll marry our kids off to each other. How old is your wife? Actually, I can look that up.
Yeah, I'm looking for...
Your wife is 42. Oh, you want to get rid of her. Oh, God, your guy's a bit of a beast. He's a winter soldier on top of it. And a raider.
Okay, I think I found someone that seems to be, like, really, really close.
Okay, and how many soldiers does that person have? You've got 6,000. You're pretty much a beast. I think you don't have to worry about it too much.
600?
Tiny little army. It's not even like...
Yeah.
But, you know... Does the girl have a trait?
Okay, there are two of them, actually. One has forgiving, ambitious, and patient.
No, not personality traits, inheritable traits.
Oh.
Did you sort by inheritable trait?
No, I just sorted by alliance power.
Okay. Yeah, because alliance power is how you sort, but you can also filter, and that's what that toggle filters is.
Okay, where's the toggle filter?
Next to sort by, there is a magnifying glass.
And I can filter by...
traits, which is under personal, like 5 down.
Traits, inheritable.
Right. Because if you're not going to find somebody that's a great alliance, then you might as well find a really good...
Hang on. Yeah. Oh, it's right near me. But I'm playing a game with Edie, and I have headphones on. Yes, you can trade a plate for some tea. Hang on.
So if you're just joining us, Nick's girlfriend has COVID, and he does not. So she's... Right. Yeah, he needs to get out of the kitchen so she can go into the kitchen. It's an interesting COVID dance that they're having to do in an apartment, and they just moved in together, which is... I mean, imagine that. He hasn't even been living there a month, and already they're having to do this COVID thing. But if you're going to catch COVID when you've actually got somebody living with you who could, like, make food and bring you tea and shit. So what do we got going in the chat room? Hey, Gully, I'm trying to teach Nick a very complicated game. And yeah, we haven't been on all day. I guess sort of we have. This is like the third stream of the day because we had the Xbox Bethesda showcase, then we had the podcast, and now we have this. But yeah. Oh, I hope that was okay. Nick, if you're okay, scream. But yeah, so, yeah, Nick has COVID. No, Nick does not have COVID. His girlfriend that he lives with, Rachel, has COVID. They went to New York together, and she came back with COVID. Nice little souvenir from New York. So yeah, and Nick has tested. He's done the official PCR testing. She tested negative twice on a home test and then tested positive with a PCR test. So she's officially, yes, very, COVID-y at the moment. And she's feeling better. She got sick, didn't feel good, had a fever, and has just been kind of convalescing. And she's living in the bedroom, and Nick has been bringing her food. God, that's my greatest fear right now, is getting COVID, because there's no one to bring me food. If I'm sick, if I'm too like, I had the Pfizer vaccine 3 times, and then the last one was the Moderna, and Moderna absolutely kicked my ass. Like, I didn't really have much of any symptoms from the Pfizer vaccine, but the Moderna hit me, and I really didn't realize what was happening until it was like, oh, like I'd wake up in the morning, and the minute my eyes opened, I realized I was exhausted. And it wasn't just a little exhausted. It wasn't just a little tired. It was, I woke up and I went to the bathroom and I realized I feel exhausted. Like I've run a marathon, and got myself up and forced myself to work. And it was only a couple of days late, like the first day into it, I felt it a little bit. The second day, I couldn't function, and then it hit me. Oh, that's the Moderna booster. So I definitely got a reaction from that. But if I got COVID and that was a full-blown genuine, I probably would lie in bed and just not be able to eat, because I don't know that I could have made myself food if it was any worse than what it was. Certainly if I didn't have food in the house. Like if I had to order something online and then get up and put the groceries away, I think I would have just DoorDashed everything. But yeah, that's kind of sort of my greatest fear living alone now, is that I have nobody to take care of me. Like Nick is taking care of Rachel. So
okay. Back here, save filter preset. No, just I did. Oh, okay.
So you didn't find a good alliance. You might as well find a girl with a good traits, so that you can have this person go down. Is this person that you're trying to get married off?
She disappeared. She disappeared.
Oh, she can't.
So I don't think she had inheritable.
No, she didn't. She didn't have an inherit. If you'll notice in that inheritable list, you'll see a bunch of people with candles and little chains and roses. Those are the inheritable traits.
Yeah. So a lot of hail, a lot of quick, a lot of comely.
Right, because those are the lowest level of, and there should be one that's like a big rose that's beautiful. So there's the beautiful. Let's see, comely, handsome, beautiful are the 3 levels. Beautiful being the top tier. Hail, I forget what the middle tier is. The middle tier is. They don't have a middle tier here. I can't find it. I forget what the middle one is, but that chain will be a little bit stronger. And then there's Herculean, which is the top tier, and it's a big chain with spikes on it. Okay. And if you hover over those traits, it will show you what those traits do. And it's quick is 1 candle, intelligent is 3 candles, and a big freaking forest fire of 5 or 6 candles is genius. And genius is +5 in everything. It makes you a god. Okay,
they have none of those. Should I even bother trying to marry him off to someone?
Let's see, which kid is it?
It's
Hufgodi? Ragnar?
Half Danson?
Harold Dyer. Yes, that's your heir. You definitely want to marry. 24 years old, you definitely want to marry him off. He is your heir. Well, you want him producing children ASAP.
He's got nothing.
Right. So try to pick somebody who's quick and it's got some really good numbers.
Does it matter if they're all lowborn?
Well, what that does is that lowborn means that he will lose prestige when he marries them If he marries up, he gains prestige. If he marries laterally, it's even. If he marries down, he loses prestige, and if he marries lowborn, which is the lowest, then he'll lose a lot of prestige. But that's not a bad thing. I mean, he's got 150 prestige, but he'll be able to make that up later.
Okay, well, there's one lady here that's got an 18 in intrigue.
What's her name?
Sivhilda. She's 36 years old, though.
It's a little old. You want them young. You want, even if it's 13 or 14 years old, it would be good. There's a 19-year-old that's beautiful.
Where do you see that? Shy, sadistic, and arbitrary?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's one she's craven, arrogant. You don't have to worry about it with kids so much. But she's got pretty good numbers. The other thing you could do is change the sort to sum of all skills. That will be the ones that give you the most amount. And there is a lowborn with a hail trait that is got pretty good numbers across the board.
Okay, yeah. There's a 35-year-old that has really great martial.
Right, but what are the other numbers looking like?
They're low.
Yeah, you don't want peaks. You want a lot of a lot. Because remember that when your current character dies, you'll be playing this character. You want this wife to be able to assist you in all ways.
Okay, well, Yura is 17 years old and has fairly okay things.
Let's see. Let me take a look. Age. I can sort by age. Since she's 17, what's her name?
32. YR.
Oh, that's right. You're seeing different people than I am because you're a different. You're a different.
All the people with good traits are in their 30s. Religion.
Well, you just keep.
Earldom of the Mon. That was the one that was actually relatively close to me. He has. Okay.
Man, I have so many better girls than you.
How is 13, 8, 17, 8, 6?
Not all right. Not great. It's fine. Marry him off. You can always divorce him.
Because she's also in the earldom that's close to me.
Okay.
So I could just get the tiny little boost of guys from that.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not the end of the world. You can always divorce.
Okay.
Certainly in your religion, it's way easier to divorce. You just divorce. With mine, you have to get the sanction of the Pope, which is a little more challenging.
You can negotiate an alliance with Jarl Bjorn.
Because he's probably your brother.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, take the alliance.
Okay. I don't have enough champions. How do I find champions?
Those will cost money. So why don't we play a little bit and see how that goes? Because we haven't started yet.
Mm-hmm.
You can call champions eventually under decisions, which is in the right-hand side. It's the pen and ink well, the quill and ink well. The bottom, brown. And there should be an option at the bottom to invite. Mine says invite knights. Yours is going to be something else.
Invite champions. At least 3 able-bodied men. Yeah, okay. Cost a bunch of crowns. Gotcha.
Right.
Gotcha.
Right. It costs a bunch of crowns, a bunch of prestige to invite them. And then once you invite them, then it costs a bunch of money to recruit them. So hold off just a bit. All right, I'm going to start up again. I'm going to start it up super slow.
So I got my son married off, but I've also got 4 other children that all don't have spouses. Jesus Christ.
That's right. You're worrying this way too much.
They're all 20. They're all 25 to 30 with no significant other. Come on, kids.
Well, they can't marry. They won't marry on their own. You must find them. They will not marry on your own unless
I was
they
going to leave it to them,
land.
but clearly they just can't find anyone.
They don't. It's not that they can't find anyone. They can't marry. They don't find anybody.
They're the terrible people that cannot find. They don't understand.
You
love.
could hand them all land, and once that happens, then you don't get any say over who they marry, which isn't necessarily a good thing because you want to build up your house with some badass traits. Like
No, I will tell them who to marry because clearly I know best. They can't
Right.
choose a
Right.
long relationship.
Right. Okay, we're going to start at the lowest speed,
Okay.
which is super slow.
And right away, somebody endorses me. Join my scheme. Okay. Oh, right, I'm attacking. Honored by your request. He accepts my marriage proposal.
Okay, I've got myself up to 5, so I only have to get rid of 4 of my pieces of land. Ugh.
Who am I? Okay, I'm half Dan. Should I
Get rid of
dismiss
2
these armies? Or should I go fight this dude?
You want to go fight that dude? I don't see your screen, so I don't know. See, this is the downside of you playing a Viking. Because you're right.
Yes, I'm just trying to get Jupiter away from the hamburger.
Yeah.
Okay, so I click on my army.
And you right click to move at the location where you want them to move.
Okay, right click on Kingdom of Alba. Oh,
Well-
shit, he's walking.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're gonna go through another kingdom. I thought they were gonna...
No, they have to march.
Oh, wait, move will result in 100 casualties?
That's fine.
Army is going to take attrition.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it looks like my buddy is just raiding, as you do in Northumbria. You know, we get distracted.
Is he raiding?
Yeah, he was on a boat going up to the Kingdom of Alba, and then along the way he got distracted and started raiding.
No, you can't. They're either raiding or they're. Okay, here's the thing.
Hey,
Let's
I'm
see, he's
making
out
my-
off in
I'm
the
making
kingdom.
my
I
narrative.
can't see it. So if you see on their army that there's little flames over the top of their army, they're raiders. You're not meant to help them. Gosh darn it. Okay, blue. Look at the number, the size of their army. If it is dark brown, they're an enemy. If it is gray, they are not part of you. They're just people moving around. They're not involved with you. If they're blue, they are an ally that you're supposed to be helping.
Okay, so this guy, can I send him there? Okay, he did start moving. So I had a big army. I sent it to go attack, and it looks like a smaller group split off and started walking there.
All right. See,
how
I can't see. It shouldn't split.
Okay, well, I have Jarl Halfdan's host army. Jarl Halfdan's host. Yeah.
Man, I should have you. You know what? Share your screen.
Jarl Halfdan. And something else.
Share your screen on whatchamacallit, so I can see what you're doing. And turn on your camera too.
I'm still eating.
Oh, God. Just let people see you eat.
Okay, can you see it?
I can.
You can?
Okay, there we go.
See, okay. I wanted this dude.
Mm-hmm.
These two dudes used to be together.
Oh, okay. Well, one of them
then
is...
I right-clicked up here,
Uh-huh.
and then this dude started walking, and this dude stayed here until I just
Right, because they're two different armies. There's actually 4 armies there. You got 3. See down at the one that's the lower one at 3,750 with their 3 next to it. It means there's 3 armies there.
Okay, but they're all mine.
Right. So do me a favor. Drag a square over that 1,375 so that you capture all 3 of those armies. No, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. No, just not. No. Just the 3,750. Okay. Now see where it says army in the lower left-hand corner? Right next to the X, there is a bubble with 2 arrows facing each other. Merge those armies into one.
Okay.
You also have another 1,300 that's south of you down in Pockington.
Oh, yes.
All right. So make those guys move too. If you're not going to use them, don't keep them up because they cost you money. So right-click those and send them up there as well.
Oh, no. God damn it. How do I cancel that?
Okay. We're paused. We're fine. Just right-click on top of them again. It'll stop.
Okay. So I guess I'll just...
Oh, no. It hasn't stopped. There we go. Yep. There we go.
So is there any way that I can merge these, like, have this guy just wait so that these other guys merge?
Yes. Click on 1250. Well,
Okay.
he's already in the process. He's already committed to the move, but in a moment he will move. And you can see that the process of their movement, if it's yellow, it's changeable. If it's white, it's locked in. So let's move this game forward a little bit.
Okay.
See, he's moving. It takes a while. All right. Now, click on him. Mm-hmm. Left click on him, and then right click on exactly where he's standing to change his direction. There you go.
Okay.
Now, draw a square around both of those armies below, and right click on the army. Yep. Now they're going to join up with him, and they're going to wait.
Okay.
All right, so now we're going to move the game forward. I will speed it up a wee bit. Oh. You've got two enemy armies. Okay, stop. See those guys? Remember I said brown is an enemy?
Yeah.
Those are 2 hostile armies attacking one of them attacking your capital. One of them is attacking another one of your cities.
That's not my country.
Oh, that's Northumbrian. Okay, ignore him. Sorry. That's right. You're Jorvik. You're fine. Okay. I'll speed it up a wee bit. Okay, pause. Okay, see those guys in blue?
Mm-hmm.
Those are your allies.
This dude right here.
Yeah. Now, question, why are you going up to Alba?
Because I'm at war with them.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. Okay, go to lower right-hand corner. There you go. Northumberland. See where it's blue? You're blue. Red means who you're attacking.
Yeah, I'm in that country now.
Right. Oh, why were you? I thought I said Alba, which was north of you. Okay. So, yeah.
Okay. I thought it was Alba, actually.
Okay. No, it's Northumbria. Northumberland specifically. All right. Cool. Now you can hit the escape key and. All right. So I'm going to pause.
Yeah. Now I got everybody here.
Right. Now merge those 2 armies together. Let's just going to merge the 2 4500s. Okay. Now, that guy, 1150, is not doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
You want to march him back to the guy behind him who is sieging that city.
The guy behind him.
The 4,500, your 4,500 army?
Yeah.
No, other army. Your other army. Take the 1,150 army.
Yes.
He's sitting there idle.
Mm-hmm.
Move him back so he's assisting that larger army of yours behind him.
The 4,500.
Yes, so that you have 6,000 helping.
How do I do that?
Left, you move him to that city.
Oh.
Right click. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to start it up again. This was a terrible one to start with, Nick. You picked up the bad one.
I thought it would be easy to just focus on fighting.
AC Ray says, yeah, share your screen on Wolf something, Nick. All right, now let's merge those two armies together. So you have one army, so it's not a bunch of armies rolling around separately. There you go. All right, now they're easy to control.
Now, what can I burn?
You're burning. Click on that, the fort in Tevendale. It'll show you what the state is of your siege. So you got 47 days left on your siege. So let's start with back up.
How do I find out where the leader of this area is? Oh, it's the capital. That dude's already fighting the capital.
Well, you could always kill that dude and then try and siege the capital. Because you do want to siege the capital.
Yeah, but I'd rather let my enemies fight each other.
Oh, my wife is pregnant.
Hey.
Yay!
Hey.
I'm not even paying attention to my own. I hope I don't, get dethroned. Okay, your siege is almost done. And when you're done, you're going to go after that guy behind you because you're going to kick his ass.
The 3,300?
Yep, because you got 5,000 and you're probably stronger. Okay. So you will see that from that siege, you got 4 gold from occupying Tevendale, and it's now in that yellow color, which is your color. So that means you have captured that, and you can see that it affected the score of the war by looking in the lower right-hand corner where the war is. It says plus 6% now. Mm-hmm. It's because you captured that location. So take your army of 5,000.
Okay. First, explain to me. Yes, I have more people than him. But why would I start a fight with him when I would just lose soldiers doing that? When I could just fight this neutral army, I could just
can't fight the neutral army. It's not an army. It's raiders. See that they've got.
Why shouldn't I just take over all this territory?
Because two reasons. One is that's the capital. You get major. There's two things that contribute to your two major things that you contribute to your war score. One is taking over the capital, and 2 is taking over the area that you are trying to capture. If you're trying to capture territory, you really want to take the capital. If you zoom in on that capital, click on that circle. Hover over that capital until you see a circle appear around it. Go over the city itself.
Yeah.
Over the city itself. See the ring? Yep. You saw it? There we go. Now click on it. That gives you information of the city. First off, you can see there's 17 loot there.
Okay.
That's number 1. Number 2 is you want to possess that location. Don't worry about losing your men, dude. They'll come back. They always come back. Men are, it's not like it takes forever. Go after them. The other thing is, I've got it paused. Take your army and direct it at the capital right now. It's not going to move, so you don't have to worry about it. All right. See the little symbol underneath it? Huh? It tells you will probably win. And it'll tell you why. So you're going to beat that guy. There's no question.
Okay.
You want to do this. Trust me. You want to do this. You will see when the war score jumps up. Okay?
So if I take that, will I automatically then take all this territory as well?
No. See, already he's moving off. See, he knows he's going to lose. He's moving off. Maybe you might catch him. Yep. No, he moved off, which is fine, which is good. Okay, see that 1,285 that just arrived? They're dark brown.
Yeah. They're going
That's the enemy army, and they're going after your location.
Yeah.
Just go after their capital, because capturing their capital is important.
Okay, he's fighting some dude now. Should I let that continue?
Yeah. You have no choice. You can't back out of a war a thing. So click on the two crossed swords, and it will show you how that battle is doing.
Oh, shit.
So it's your 55-41 against his 32-84. And if you look at the bottom, there will be a series of rolls. Plus green numbers are good. It means how many more men you're killing versus him killing.
Okay. I remember this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see how this goes.
So can I do anything to protect my capital?
Not just yet. Don't worry about it. You got loads of time.
Okay.
Because his presence there isn't changing anything.
Oh, my son has been wounded.
Ooh. Send for a physician now. Do you have a physician? Oh, you don't have any physicians. Oops. Oh, God, you have 557. That's the first thing you... Okay, never mind. My bad. Should have told you to get a physician.
Know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I should have got a physician. But that's right. That's good. Send for a physician now. You'll get an option for physicians. Get the best one. Even if it's the most expensive.
Yeah, you can hire a court physician.
No. That's already sent for. When you said send a physician now, they've already looked for a physician.
Oh, okay.
All right. This will be over in a second. Get the quite experienced one because you have more than enough money. As you can see, that Alfredo, court physician.
I can't fucking see. Okay.
Sorry, I should have paused this.
Okay.
There we go.
Dynasty head has changed.
Good. All right, so you won.
Okay.
So just let's keep sieging on that. You're already almost completely sieged on that, which is good. You're sieging rather quickly because you probably got a raider at the head of your... Let me slow it down a little bit. Now here's why I said don't run down and help. Okay, stop. Before you dismiss it. You lost 548.
Okay.
They lost 1,703. That's why it's not that bad a thing to get into a fight.
Okay.
They lost more than 3 times the amount that you lost. That really hurt them.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and right click on that win up top at the very top so that it goes away. There we go. Ooh, what's that question mark? Oh, no, ignore that. Oh, right click. Yeah. All right. So here's why you didn't need to run down and protect your territory. See the siege where the 3 spears are on yours, up on where you're sieging?
Oh, yeah.
Where you're sieging. Click on it. You've got 11 days left before your siege is done. It's Bevenberg! Yay!
Hey!
I'm Uhtred, son of Uhtred, and I'm being sieged.
I will kill Uhtred.
Now, if you go down to where he's sieging your capital...
Oh, 7 months.
Yeah, that's why you don't have to worry about it too much. You have 5,000 guys. He has 1,200. You got 7 months to get down there and do exactly what you did and kick him off. And on top of that, hurt his army. All right, so we're going to start back up again.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Something going on with me.
Oh, okay.
Social manipulation. Oh, I got to figure out how to socially manipulate. He is shy. Oh.
Ooh.
He's shy, deceitful, and humble. Oh, my guy. I'm having to manipulate somebody based on his thing. Okay. Hopefully that will work.
Ooh.
We'll see. Okay. Do no more than necessary. Trust me.
Okay. Okay, so I've taken the king hostage.
And you'll notice it's another reason why it's important to siege a capital. Look at your war score now. Instantly goes to 100.
Okay.
So, this is unique because it is King Ayla, and we all know what happened to King Ayla, and they threw this in there for...
I do not know what happened to King Ayla. King
Ayla was the one that killed Ragnar Ragnarsson, the father...
I have not seen Vikings.
Oh, it's not who's seen it. This is history.
I've also... Okay.
All right, so let me explain. Ragnar Ragnarsson had a bunch of sons. One of them being Ivar the Boneless. The other one being... What's your guy's name? It's his father's, Ragnar Ragnarsson. Okay? King Ayla of... killed Ragnar Ragnarsson. And one of the things that is known is that in history is that Ivar the Boneless came over, blew up all of Europe, and in the process took over York, and in an act of vengeance did the Blood Eagle to kill King Ayla in vengeance for killing his dad. And the Blood Eagles where they split the back and then they flip the lungs over their shoulders while they're alive, so that they strangle to death. It's fucking brutal. Anyway, so this is unique because of history, and because we just started the game, and because you won this war and you got this guy in your jail. You have the option to actually perform the Blood Eagle on him. Which is, I will tear his ribs into blood wings. Or what's the other option? Is what's man is yours? Is you just kill him, or you? What's the third one?
I have other plans.
Don't know. You might want to ransom him. You could ransom him for money, or you could just do the. And you see that there's perks that come with it. You get 250 piety, your version of piety. For giving it to Odin. You gain 25 dread and 150 prestige if you do the blood eagle. And then probably the other plans for him will allow you to ransom him. And if you ransom him, then you get gold. So it's up to you how you want to do it. Do you want to be a real fucking Viking? Be a real fucking Viking and do it.
I like this blood wings. This is cool.
Yep. All right. So you don't get to see anything. You just did it.
Aww.
So... Oh, now you're down to 51%. Shit, what just happened? Stand by. Oh, because you killed him. Shit, that's why. Shit, I should have thought about that. By killing him, you reduced the score by 50%.
Why?
Okay, go back to the...
The king is dead. They have no leader.
No, they did. They have a leader. It's his son now, and you don't have him in custody.
Okay, where's his son? Let's go get this fucker in custody.
No, that's not the way it works. You don't have him. You can't pick out individual people to get. Go to your war score. Yeah. Now you'll see where it says score 51%. Those are all the things. See where it says son of Lothbrok, invasion of Northumberland.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait,
score.
Hide that. Okay.
Score of 51, and you can see there's 0%, 0%, 51%, 0%. Those are the things that contribute to the war score. Now, because you had the king in prison, the war score from prisoners was 100%.
Okay.
But because you killed him now, you can see now it's his son that is the defender on the right-hand side.
Oh, yes.
Elfgar. You can click on him and see where he is. Oh, he's down there. See if you can go get him.
There?
Yep, he's leading that. He's in that army.
Then, how do I do that? What's my army?
The green one.
Ah, yes. Well, okay, they're already fighting this dude first.
No, they're not.
Oh, they're not?
They're not fighting him.
Okay. Then... Does it matter if I click on the soldier or the...
You're better to click on the city.
Okay.
I've clicked on the soldier and ended up in the wrong spot. And you can see you'll win because there's the green flag.
Oh, yes.
I'm an idiot. I should have made you hold on to him so that you could end the war.
Nah, that's not what Vikings do.
Yeah, but it would have ended the war. Oh, good.
But now I can kill his son, too.
Well, you're picking this out more personal. This is more armies. You may not get him, his son.
Then I'll just keep killing until I find him.
Well, you just keep killing until you win.
Yeah.
Because you get a war score from battles, you get a war score from holding territories, and you get a war score from prisoners.
Oh, that's a quick battle.
Well, he only had 1,200. All right, so let's see where we're at now. Oop. We are at...
100%.
You're at 100%. All right. I don't think this is your war. Anyway, yeah, it is your war. Enforced demands. See, you got 50% from the battles and 51% from holding the capital.
Wait.
Enforced demands.
Where do I see it? Oh, there we go. Battles won. Wait, what do they get anything?
No, when you enforce demands, it's just you seize all of Petty Kane Alfgar's titles within the target kingdom. So you're taking all of his titles.
Okay.
There you go.
And I didn't capture him, though.
No, but you won the war. All right, now disband your army.
I did capture some people, though.
Yes, and we'll deal with that in a second. First, disband your army. Because remember, raised armies cost money and a lot of it. Lower right-hand side.
Okay.
Lower right-hand side. Stop. Never mind. Lower right-hand side, there's a big button that says disband all. That's the smartest way to do it, because sometimes you have random armies rolling around that you didn't realize you had. And if you don't disband them all, they're sitting there, out there, dying, and on top of that, eating away at your cash.
Okay.
Okay, now you've got prisoners because you did 2 sieges.
Yeah, we only lost 96.
Yep.
Okay. Decision above domain limit.
Yeah, because he gave you all his titles. Now
Sure.
you're a bunch up the... Okay, let's get rid of your prisoners. Go to courtiers, which is the blue one. There we go. Go on the right side, prisoners. So there's 2 kinds of prisoners. Well, there's 2 kinds of prisoners. Ones that have money and ones that don't. And so you'll see that there's the gold, the stacks of gold. If they have gold, they can ransom themselves. If it's gold, then it means that chances are they have money, or they will have money. So go ahead and click ransom. And you can get him to leave the prison. Or you can do it for a hook. Hooks are essentially, I'll make you do something. It's like blackmail. You got to do this because I have a hook on you. The other option before you do that, click the one that looks like a little map next to the gold.
Oh.
You can also make them do stuff. Now, if you do this, you don't get the gold, but you can demand them to convert. So you can you can't make rulers convert, but you can make non-rulers convert. So they convert them to your religion. You can make them renounce claims. Like click on Earldef of Leicester on his picture, and you'll bring him up on the left-hand side. You'll see he has 1 claim. He has a claim for the Earldom of Dunham. That may or may not be important to you. It might be a claim he's got within your wall, or within your territory. It may be nothing. He'll never come after you. But sometimes, like, if they've got a claim on your kingdom, you want them to renounce their claims.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one fewer person that you don't have to worry about coming after you later. So, and then go back to that screen again with where the little map is next to the gold. You could gain a weak hook on them, or you can recruit them. If they're somebody with some really good skills, like you look at them and they're a badass fighter with lots of prowess and a bunch of fighting skills, maybe you want to recruit them so that they become your knights instead of that guy's knights. They become your new knights. So this guy is not particularly great in anything. I don't see him being like somebody you'd want to stick around. He's not got a claim that you may not want to renounce. The third thing you could do is execute them, which is not always a good thing. Most times not. But you can see at the top, you will gain 50 piety because he is a Catholic and you're not. Now, if I tried to kill a Catholic, I would take huge penalties for that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're Ashfari, so it's a different set of rules for your religion.
Ooh, a sacrifice?
Yeah,
that's what he will.
That's the execution method. But there are downsides. All of his family will hate you if you do it. So you have to decide what's important to you. If you need the piety, you don't need the piety. But if you did need the piety for some reason, I would do that. If you need the gold, you're always needing gold. Same situation from him.
Is 10 a lot?
No, not really. But
okay.
It is more than nothing. And most people offer nothing. Any kind of gold is good. He's not a particularly great fighter.
Would it matter like if I renounce his claims and get those? I guess those territories are already in.
Right. It just means you don't. If he renounces the claims, it doesn't mean that you actually get it from him. It just means that they can't ever come back and try and claim that land from you.
Okay, because like this is a land that I can now give away. It's a holding I have that I need to
give
away.
Right. They don't have it because that's why they have a claim. They don't hold the title, but they were probably that they had the title at one point, so they have a claim on it and could come back and fight you. Ooh. They're not going to because they don't have. They're not a king, and it's not that important of a title.
He's a brilliant strategist.
That means nothing.
I don't know if I want to let him out.
Yeah, you do.
He's a brilliant strategist. He might come up with a plan to.
No. Here's why. He's a brilliant strategist. Look at his martial. Look at his prowess. They're nothing.
13?
He's good, and look at his prowess.
What's prowess?
That's the hand holding the sword, which is a function of.
Okay, poor.
Yeah. He may be a brilliant strategist, but he's not very good. He's not a very good fighter. You'll never see this guy again. Take the money.
Okay.
Take the money. All right, so that's handled. Now you got to start getting rid of that stuff. What's your wife doing right now? What's she working on? She's on assist ruler. Move her over to manage domain. Oh, Jesus, yes. Okay, so now you only have to get rid of 3.
Okay. No,
you do not want to get rid of anywhere near where your capital is. I don't think you can get rid of where your capital is, but you definitely never want to give away the home county of your capital.
Those 3 are all...
Yeah, you don't want to give away those. There's Northumbria.
Okay, those are those areas.
Now click on where it says Petty King of Northumbria, up above it.
This?
Yeah, just click on the shield. So Petty King Elfgar still holds the petty kingdom of that. So he's still the Duke there. So you're going to have to go after that. Actually, you probably can usurp it. Go up to where it says 4, your notices. You can usurp the kitty kingdom of Northumbria. Click on that. And usurp.
It's not letting me.
It shouldn't. It should be on the lower left-hand side. Yeah, lower side. Left-hand
Oh,
side.
I see. Usurp.
Usurp.
Oh, cost 250 gold. Okay. Oh, wait. Why is... I can't click it.
What does it say? By not clicking it, unfortunately, I can't say. I'm going to have to move.
Oh, cannot usurp the primary title of someone fighting a war.
Oh, he's fighting a war. You have to wait until he's done with a war.
How about I just go there and kill him?
You can't. He's fighting a war.
That makes it easier, doesn't it?
No, you can't necessarily join the war. If you click on him...
Shit, where'd he go? Okay. He's being raided, and he's being raided.
Yeah, so is he defending? Nope, he's defending right now. See where it says defending? Go. Nope, he's not being raided. There we go. Defending against Ivar the Boneless.
And he's being raided by...
the rating doesn't really matter that much, but it's the kid. He has to wait. You have to wait until Ivar beats him, unless maybe you might be able to join Ivar in his war and hurry it up. So go over to Ireland. I just happen to know where Ivar the Boneless is. Ireland.
I don't.
Ireland.
Oh, okay.
My people are offended. Yes. Click on him. Right click on him and see if you can join more. Under 3 more, where it says 3 more. Nope.
No.
Oh, negotiate alliance. Negotiate alliance. He's going to accept. So we'll see until... There we go. Now he's an ally of yours. Now offer to join the war.
Okay, hang on. Should I go kill these raiders?
Are they in your... Oh, they're raiding in your territory? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what you do. Click on the red there. Do not raise all armies. Raise your men-at-arms.
Raise all men-at-arms?
Raise all men-at-arms. The reason why is it is a whole lot less, and those are the powerful guys. So you need a lot less of them to go up against them. So let me get them raised. Ooh, you only have 314. What does he have? He has
438.
438, but he's got 333 levies and 100 men-at-arms. You have 314 men-at-arms. Go get them. It's not always about numbers. It's about quality of men sometimes.
Okay.
You just raise your highest quality men. So go ahead and click on your 314 men.
Yeah. Oh.
And right click on him on the city where he is. So he's over in Kendall. And you can see that it's green. So you're fine. You're going to beat him. Oh, good. He's going on. You'll get him. All right. Yeah, see? 23 plus 23. That means that's huge. That's a huge amount of strength in your favor.
Yeah,
you will probably lose only a few men, and you just annihilated his army.
Great.
Now, you just got 27 gold worth of loot from the chieftain because he was a looter. And you can see you lost 23 men. He lost 430. That's the difference of having quality over quantity.
Okay.
Now, disband them. Now, because you're not at war, there's no disband all, so you have to do it by army. Cool. Now go to, sure, raise your runestone.
What does that mean?
It is customary among the Norse to erect carved monuments to commemorate important events, the death of a loved one, the settling of a dispute, the acquisition of land, etc. So there's benefits to raising runestones, and this is something that is strictly a Norse thing. I don't raise runestones because I'm Catholic. But you see that you gain 250 piety, you gain 350 prestige.
Mm-hmm.
All modifiers are stronger in the cultures that use runestones.
Okay.
And you can see what each of those runestones do based on the different kinds of runestones you raise. And those will affect the county where you put that runestone. So in the county, if you put an ancestral runestone, hover over that, in that county, you'll get a plus 20 popular opinion in that county. If you put up a conquest runestone, you'll get 0.5% control growth. Control means that the populace is not revolting against you. That'll increase the levy size, which is the amount of non-professional army, meaning the farmers with the pitchforks, by 50%, which increases the amount of men that you have. And all direct vassals that also use runestones will gain 10 opinion of you.
Okay.
And it's pretty cheap. It's 50 gold.
Yeah.
So every runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner. From the smallest peasant to a jarl like myself, the stone records all. What monument should we speak of? So you can talk about the vanquished foe, petty freeing Elfgar, or you want me to pay how much for a painted boulder? Which means that it's cancel, essentially.
Yeah, no. Let's...
Then you pick a location of where you want that runestone to be. Now that I've declared what I want to put on my runestone, the question remains, where do I place it? Memorials to victory, such as triumphs over petty King Elfgar, are constant reminders of the war's glorious end, and they are best placed in areas that require encouragement to cooperate.
Okay, so it's the same thing in each of these.
Yeah, but no, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, does it matter at all?
Not really at this point.
Okay.
It's pretty early on.
Northumberland is where we took.
I mean, you could go into each of those places and go, where would I be most valued for plus 20? But
yeah,
at this early stage, especially when you're handing it off to somebody else, probably.
Ransom, join the scheme, got some loot.
Now go over. You just allied yourself with Jarl with Ivar the Boneless. And you want to jump in on his war so you can end that war quickly so that you can usurp the title of the duchy. Okay, yep, that's where he is. Now you can offer to join the war because you're an ally. And you want to go to the... Oh, which is the one that he's involved in? You're going to have to go back to the duchy holder.
Yeah. This is the guy.
Yeah, and what's the name of his war that he's in?
Prince Ivor Boneless in the Sons of Lowbrook Invasion. Okay. Sons of Lowbrook
They're both...
Invasion.
No. They're both invasions. Go back to it again.
No. Sons
of Lothian. Yep, of
Invasion
Lothian. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the one you want to join in on. Okay, you're officially now in that war. And now you can see who's fighting and where.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden it becomes, visible to you. And you can see that Northumbria is once again the capital. You're essentially sieging sort of your own capital at this point because that's where the dude is.
Mm-hmm.
So let me also teach you something else that's going to help you. Go to your swords on the right-hand side, your military screen. It's in red underneath the crown.
Is this where to raise people?
Right. At the bottom. See, right now you've got... Go back up. See, you've got only 5,808.
Mm-hmm.
But you see that underneath there's a bar and you're missing some. That's because you just raised. Okay. It takes when you raise soldiers and then bring them back, It takes a little while for them to get back to their homeland so that you can re-raise them. But you're fine. They don't have hardly anybody. It's not going to affect you too much in this one. You can add additional rally points so you don't have to go all the way from your capital every time. So click to add a rally point. Now put it up north so that you don't have to go through your whole country.
Should I do all the way up north? Or
Nope,
like kinda...
you only can do it in your country.
But yeah, like all the border, does it matter?
Yeah, the border is fine right there. But it won't let you put it any... Yep, right there will be fine. Now, if you click on that green one, you can raise all here. And now they'll all raise there instead of way south.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are now raised. Oop. And if you want to pick them by, you can hold down the shift key and then pick them like individually. Like, yeah, you can. The shift key is additive on by clicking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Now go after the capital.
Okay.
Ignore those. Those are 120 knights that you're going to get. You might, if you're lucky, you might catch them. But I don't think you will. But that's all right. It's 120 with a couple of knights in it. It's not going to be... It's a tiny little blip of an army. Oop. Yeah, you got away. All right. Eyes on the prize. Oop. I got a notification. Oh, I gave birth to a daughter.
So if we save, that saves like the game for both of us?
Yes. But, yeah, it will. Stand by.
Oh, geez, that's a lot going on. It's going to take a while.
All right, you ready to move?
Yeah, hang on. I need to give some stuff away.
Take care of the war first, then you can give stuff away.
Well, it's going to take 7 months to raid this city.
Close that screen for a second.
See if I...
Close the screen. Let's make it last 7 months.
I mean, it's still going to last 7 months. It just goes faster.
Okay.
Oh. Impressive. Aha.
I have proposed my daughter that I just had to your son, and I'm actually was nice and didn't propose matrilineal, which I could have and you would have accepted because you don't know what a matrilineal, and then that would have had my house in your house. But I gave away my intelligent, my bright daughter to you. I'm planning to do it, but that will make an alliance between us.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to run it while you do your getting rid of stuff.
Okay.
Oh, here's something you want to do. Filter that. Oops. Stop. Filter that. Go to the filters, which is the magnifying glass. Not a ruler. You don't want to give additional lands to people to already have lands, because then you could essentially make somebody incredibly powerful, and then they could like boot you off your throne, so to speak.
Okay. Why is my son not my spy master? Oh, because he's got 15. He's got 16. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I guess I'll give it to this dude.
Let's see. Well, here's an important thing. Yeah, you did it right. You want to go for somebody with a good championship. He's honest. No, look at the guy below him. The traits of the guy below him. Yeah,
Great eminence?
No, that's not what matters. That's not what matters.
Content?
That's what matters.
Okay.
No, content.
Oh, content. Okay.
Opinion of liege plus 20.
Okay.
That's why content, trusting, and humble are all good traits for vassals.
Okay.
And he's got no like devious or brave is one you don't want. Ambitious is one you don't want. Yeah, he's good. He's very good. He's got nice numbers. No, you have to pick. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Now he's your vassal.
Kendall.
Oh, those are just disabled buildings, so you don't have to give those away.
Well, they're disabled because, disabled because I'm over the domain limit.
No, that's not. Oh, yes, you're right. Disabled because holding disabled to avoid penalties of being over the domain limit. We will re-enable in 8 months or when longer above the domain, when no longer above the domain limit. So if you waited, it would start working.
But I would still be over the domain.
Yeah, you have to get rid of them anyway.
Yeah. So. My guess, that's right. Indulgent, fickle, honest.
And just. Yeah, let's look at the guy below him, though.
My heir and son.
Oh, you don't want to give it to your heir.
How about my half brother and champion?
Then he won't be your champion anymore.
Okay. My guest.
Okay, looks like was it ambitious? No, vengeful? No, wrathful and diligent and chaste. Not bad.
He's my champion. Great. He's my champion. Oh, I should give it to this guy.
Let's see. He is content and diligent and arbitrary.
I just thought, look at those stats.
Oh, God. Oh, God, no. You can't give it to him. I would give it to an Anglo-Saxon noble, because it is an Anglo-Saxon territory. You're going to have an easier life if you go for the Anglo-Saxon noble. Okay. And they're going to be the Astro culture, so they'll Astro religion, so it will convert their religion eventually. They will drift towards your religion. Yeah. That's the easy button out of it. Oh, all right. No, we can still do the usurp. All right. I'm sorry, I paused it. I should have just had it going.
That's fine. There's a lot going on. I don't know what you're doing all this time.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just letting everything just keep going. I have to get rid of my own stuff, but I'll probably get usurped or, get kicked off the throne. Do I have any? Oh, here's something else you should be aware of.
Oh, I'm being raided.
No, you're not. Did you get a little notification you're being raided?
Yeah, down here.
No, that's not the notification. You were raided. You remember you had your raiders there? It's raiding season. That just means it's raiding season and you have been raided. But there's nobody actually raiding you at the moment because you killed them.
Gotcha.
Something to keep a track of.
Okay.
Go to the yellow board. I forget what it's called. Factions. Click on that. That will show you all the factions of people working against you. So you have one independent, somebody looking for independence, and that's Countess Gutilda of Denholm. She doesn't. There's only one of them, and they don't have it. They're too weak to send an ultimatum. But it's always good to head that stuff off earlier than you need to. So, right click on her portrait, and run a sway on her, or send her a gift to make her like you more. Yeah, there we go. Sending a gift is an instant way to make them like you, but running a sway is the slower but cheaper way to do it.
Okay, so what is this faction against me?
That's the one you just looked at.
We just looked at. Okay.
Yep.
And now low control. That's Northumberland.
Right. So let me show you how to fix control. One, control will slowly accumulate over time.
I take the marshal, and enforce control.
Right. Exactly.
Remember that. Is that what you were?
Yeah, that's the other way to do it, is to hasten it along by trying to increase control in the county. Yeah, see, everything red is less than 100, and it will show you how long. It's going to take 7 years, because all those lands you just recently got. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's always good to just pick one. Yeah. I usually go ones that are the least amount, because does over time it'll get better.
Could he be doing something better, like training commanders? Or
No. Just do the control. You can always move him off of that one if you need to.
Okay.
Okay, stop. We are paused. Good. You've taken that county. That's good. In your war. So now it's time to move your guys to the next place that are going to do the most amount of good. And now that you've captured the capital, now you want to move them toward... See those guys behind you?
Yeah.
That's the enemy army re-raising what's left. If you can catch them while they're still in the mustering phase, it instantly eradicates. It doesn't just beat them, it wipes them off the map.
Okay.
So go ahead and move them over there so that you can just stop that shit from happening right now.
Should I merge them first?
Yeah, sure, merge them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's not going to make it. He ain't going to make it. Run!
Ooh.
Okay, that's good.
27. They killed a fair number.
Yep. So now you want to go where... Wait. Yeah, good. We're still got that. You want to go to the next place that you're going to do the most amount of good. So if you remember the war score, there is capturing the capital, right?
Yeah.
There's prisoners. 100%. Oh, you're at 100%? Oh, cool. So you can't end it because it's not your war. You're just an ally. So you kind of have to wait. Now, here's the thing to remember. When you are an ally and it's not your war that you started, as soon as it hits 100%, you want to pause and get rid of your prisoners. As long as those prisoners aren't contributing to the war score. And you can see the war score contribution for prisoners is 0. So you know nobody that you've got in your jail is assisting in that 100%. The reason why you want to do that, particularly in this game, is that if you are an ally and you have somebody that is of high importance, like, for example, Petty Queen Bergflade, if the computer ends the game, she gets let out of jail, and you don't get the ransom for her.
Okay.
So you want to ransom her before before he accepts his victory. So go ahead and ransom her for money. Because that's the wife. That's the queen.
Okay, just a moment.
Okay. I gotta pee as well. Well, you're doing something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Are you back? Hey, Blood Reaper. And if it wasn't going to get us in trouble with demonetization, I would totally show you what a blood eagle is as depicted in Vikings. It's brutal. It is something that if not, I mean, in addition to getting a copyright strike, it would probably get us also in trouble for like just violence and bloodiness. It was a pretty awful way to go, and it was absolutely, at least they believe it to be true. It was something that was described in those rune stones that Nick just raised. That's essentially where the history of the Vikings was in these rune stones. So, yeah. And also descriptions from the scribes in churches, which, of course, they all had their own fish to fillet, so to speak, when it comes to opinions of the Vikings. So you can't exactly, there's one side, and then there's the other side, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. So, yeah. Nick is probably working on helping Rachel. So, yeah, petty queen. Generally speaking, if you, and I think that this is a mistake that a lot of players make, and it's an easy mistake to make, although, I've made it too, just simply because I didn't see that it was 100% before the victory was declared. But if you can catch a victory where you are the ally and not the actual lead aggressor, didn't start the war, you just helped, you definitely want to ransom certainly your high value prisoners before that victory is called, because if you don't, you lose out on that money. And in the case of Petty Queen Bergflood, it should be somewhere in 50 gold. Won't know until Nick gets back. I said, I could post the Blood Eagle in Discord. So let me give you the link for the Discord. There is the Discord page, and I will do that right now. Is link in the Discord the Blood Eagle. It's at least the fictionalized account or version of it as from Vikings. Let's see if I can find it. Give me a second. Vikings Blood Eagle scene. There we go. It is let's see, how long is it? It is 5 minutes of some really freaking brutal shit. Let's see if make sure I got the right one. Yeah. Is this it? I want to make sure I got the right one. Yeah, that would be it. All right, let me share it to you. It will be in the Discord in just a few short seconds. And like I said, if you haven't gone to the Discord, there is the link to the Discord right there. I am putting it under clips and highlights, because this is a clip and a highlight. Here you go. And Nick is coming back. I can hear him. Yes, buddy.
Yes, I'm here.
You're not getting it. The dogs are like, you're not paying attention to us today. You're right. We're not. All right. So, how much is Petty Queen Bergfled worth? Oh, he doesn't have hardly any money.
Only 8? Jesus,
yeah, because... right.
Were worth more.
No, she's worth 50. But if you click on the recipient... click on him. You see how much gold he actually has in the bank?
Where?
Where it says Petty King of Northumbria, and there's his the amount of dread he has. And nope. Down. There. That.
Okay.
He only has 8 gold. Hold on to her. 8 gold's not really enough. Hold on. If she stays, chances are she's not going to stay in your Oh, are you allowed to take concubines? Go to your thing.
My thing.
Who you are? Your profile. Yeah, you can take concubines. Take her as a concubine.
Where do you see that?
See where it says parents, grandparents, concubines? Below.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Can I...
Here you go.
Negotiate release.
Nope. Negotiate release. Demand conversion. Recruit. And you can take a weak hook as well, because she'll allow it. She'll accept it. There you go. She'll accept all 3. Excellent.
Okay.
So now she becomes a member of your court, and then you can make her a concubine.
Okay. Bergflade.
Mm-hmm.
Bergflade.
There you go. If you're going to do it like a Viking.
Oh, she's right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I gotta wait until she's out.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's start it up.
I can take this child as my concubine?
Yeah, absolutely. Get used to it.
Jeez.
There you go. Your level of splendor is increased.
Gain a favor hook.
Now take her as a concubine.
Wait, why didn't
why didn't you take her?
It disappeared.
Where did she go?
I don't know. I can only take my court physician as a concubine. Oh, wait. I have no choice but to accept the conditions.
Okay. Now, go to concubines again. Oh, crap. Okay, go to... Stop. Go to your... Go to your courtiers. It's the blue people. Go to the tab of your courtiers. And see if she's there.
Yes.
All right, right-click on her face. And under 2 more. No.
Seduce, romance?
No. Go to click on her escape. Yeah, there we go. Go to that. So it's fine. Either way. Your Cordia. Yeah, right. Click on her again, so we can get a full thing.
I don't think it will let me. I think maybe she.
Crap. Okay. Seduce her. Actually, I think you already have a sway going, so I don't know if you can seduce her, but...
Okay. Fuck it. I don't care about her. Doesn't matter.
Oh, next thing you should do is not let your player heir be in an army so he doesn't get hurt.
Okay. How does that happen?
Okay, up under your military screen, which is the red sword and shield. Champions. Below. One no. There we go. Those are all your champions. You can either force them, allow them, or forbid them to be your champions. Go to your son and player heir.
Son and champion. Your player.
Yep.
Aaron's son.
Forbid. There. That keeps him out of the army and keeps him from dying.
Oh, okay. Now that he's out, I can employ him because he's actually stronger.
Well, this is going to be... No, not necessarily. You can only take 7 champions at a time. That list is longer than 7. So if he's like 8 or 9... Yeah, see, he's all the way at the bottom. He's not even going to be your champion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay, so he's like him.
Yeah. Not worth it.
Okay.
Oh, now you can usurp, which is why you wanted to do it.
Oh, right.
Usurp the duchy. So up in the top, there we go. Yeah. No, go to the duchy. Petty king of Kingdom of Northumbria, right? Usurp.
Oh, okay. I guess he's still fighting a war?
Oh, he's still got another war going? Oh, no. That's right. He haven't declared victory. So let me keep moving, and then victory will be declared. Then you can disband. Should disband your army right away.
Oh,
because it's eating money. Oh, somebody's calling you to war.
Who is this?
Ivar the Boneless.
Against Petty King
East Anglia.
And Alfred of Wessex.
Oh, me?
No, that's Alfred of Wessex.
Who am I? Oh, Mercia. I'm Mercia.
Ruler Petty King Alfred Aethelwald. Petty King Aethelwaldson of East Anglia. What was East Anglia?
Just to the right of Wessex. Little peninsula.
Oh, up there. Okay, those two?
Mm-hmm. What is it? What is the war for? Oh, they're going to try. He's going to take those lands as well.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Okay.
I don't know if this game will continue, so I just want to leave a trail of blood and fire.
That's essentially what you're leaving. So yeah, all right. So we have to continue till that victory is called. There we go, victory.
Oh, there.
So King Ivar now has everything within the target kingdom.
Okay.
All right, now see if you can usurp that. The Dutch. Nope, he's. Oh, I think that Ivar just got all your lands that you just got.
I think so. That's.
Yep.
Yeah, ruler Ivar the Boneless.
Yep, he took them all because.
Well, as long as that guy died.
He didn't die. He's alive.
Oh, he is.
He's wandering.
Oh, I can't find him then, can I?
No, you don't. Why would you want to find him? Why do all of you guys take all this shit so fucking personal? It's just war. Disband your fucking army. Oh no, you raise your army
I I need to send them here.
Why'd you raise them up there?
I didn't. I thought I had disbanded them, but I guess I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fine. Just take them down. Yeah, you don't want to disband them because they would take too long to re-raise.
Yeah. There, I'll just go.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
Go down there, make a guest appearance, and then leave. Because Ivar is going to run you out of money. Because you notice you were losing a gold a month.
Mm-hmm.
And you're also losing men by attrition, as long as they're raised.
With the recent upset of Pencil Bulwark, my agents have...
One of the agents has presented a unique suggestion of taking care of petty King Chad.
Oh.
What?
With
the
coin in the
right pockets,
and
agitators on every
corner. We could stage an entire riot. Ooh.
Oh, you've got a murder scheme on me? You started a fucking murder scheme on me?
I did.
Why? I don't have a child. I mean, yeah, I do, but it's going to be a little girl, my newborn baby.
It was just one of the first things I did to see what would happen.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. Unless you don't want me in the game, because if you do, you wipe me out, and then I'm no longer in the game. The game you're on your own.
Don't you have the heir? You can play as the heir.
She's 0. She's a baby. I won't be able to do anything. I will be deposed immediately by my council, by my vassals. And then once that happens, my game is over, and I'm hosting.
True. So I guess I could say that's too unpredictable, but those are really good odds.
You've got really good odds to ending the game.
Mm-hmm.
I am your fucking host. Go ahead and do it. We'll see what happens.
10:48 Sunday. I feel like
I gave you my daughter without doing it as a matrilineal because you would have totally freaking accepted it.
Oh, I know. That's why I was
See,
like, "Oh, this is all perfect."
Nick, this is why multiplayer why people don't play multiplayer in Crusader Kings. This is not a regular game. I mean, it is, but not for somebody who's learning the game.
No, but for someone that wants to see what they can do.
Then you murder somebody that is not the person you're playing with.
But that's not as interesting.
It's really interesting to end a game quickly.
I don't know what will happen.
You're gonna murder me, and then the game ends because I'm a host.
I was surprised that it's so effective because I only had a 40% chance.
Right, because it takes time, and that time accumulates. Also, in addition, there's probably people because I'm unliked, because we just started the game, and I haven't been playing my game, so I haven't been doing all the things to make my vassals happy. I've been abandoning my game. They probably all joined, and you have...
notice 6 agents.
Exactly, because I'm not playing my game.
Okay, you want to take revenge on these guys?
No.
You don't want to systematically murder them one by one?
No. This is not the way this game is played. That's a really good way to play a game, but it's not the winning game. I don't take this stuff personal because it's just the AI.
But there is no winning. There's just what happened.
Yes, there is. There's taking over the fucking world. Okay, go over to the pen and quill.
I'll let you go for another 4 months.
Go over to the pen and quill.
Decisions?
Right.
Okay.
See all those things up on top? Those are the things that win.
These?
No, on the top of your decisions.
These?
No. Well, things like negotiate the Danelaw, found a new kingdom, form the Jomsviking. Secure the high kingdom of the North Sea. Elevate the kingdom of man in the Isles. Those are winning, not killing somebody.
Yeah. that's like... That's so
there we go.
fun.
Scheme it. It's because I've been ignoring my scheme. Scheme at court. Somebody's come with grave news. Well, we don't know yet who. Someone is plotting to kill me.
I
Because
wonder
I've
who
been
it-
ignoring mine. So I am going to move towards support schemes. No, to disrupt schemes.
Oh, curses.
Yeah. Because I've been ignoring my game
Mhm.
for you watching your stream.
I know. And I thank you.
You can create the Duchy of Northumbria.
Where do you see that?
It's the fourth one down.
Oh,
So now you can be the Duke of Northumbria. And you'll, because it got destroyed when Ivar took over everything. Now you're going to recreate it, and it's going to be yours. There we go.
okay. Inside my realm, there's...
Now you can give away all three of those, and you don't ever have to worry about them going independent because you hold the duchy title.
I can give away... Oh, these...
You can give away all three of those earldoms, and it's not going to be a problem. They won't be independent of you.
Temperate, content. Okay, content? Yeah, sure. Give it to that dude. And then...
I haven't even romanced my wife. I still don't have a daughter.
Lancaster?
Oh, it's
Yeah. Okay, I'll give it a Dan. Wait, no. Why do I want to? I have less holdings. I don't need to give them away.
Are you good?
Yeah, I have 4 out of
Yeah,
5.
you're
holdings.
fine. Yeah, you're good.
Bookin? No. Lady, shut up. Bookin. Diplomacy. Oh. Oil Oystein. Oh, but he's my champion. I don't want to... Is it worth it to lose a champion to make him a council member?
Sure, if he's got good enough numbers and you've got other champions. It depends on if he's like the best champion you have. You have to look on the number of knights you have and see where he ranks.
What was that? That's military?
Yeah, in the military, there's a square that says knights.
Okay, he's... Okay, no, he's not the top. He's relatively low. Hey, Kjotun. Who was Kjotun? That name sounds familiar.
It does. Don't know where.
Kjotun. Oh, that was a dude from the Last Kingdom. Shoot, who was it? Oh. I totally forget who it was. Anyways, well, yeah, you're good booking.
Bless you.
Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like things just stopped happening, but that's because you paused it.
It's paused, yeah.
Did my guys? Oh no, they're still moving. Okay, okay, they haven't gone yet.
No, I haven't started it yet. You want to start it? Here.
I'm fine. Ah, see, you are systematically getting rid of the schemas.
No. No, I gave him a land.
No, that's
What you have to do
that's
to
just
keep him happy.
less fun.
It's,
That's
you know what? Running it, if it was fun to run this stuff, I mean, it isn't fun. You're winning them over. I literally just got on the throne. Everybody hates me because I just got on the throne. You're going to have the same problem when you die and your heir comes. It's going to be the same situation. You've got to kind of get everybody on board so that they're all happy, so that they work with you, because they also make more money for you when they're happy.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, death lingers by my wife.
Unfortunately, you've got concubines.
No, I didn't assign any concubines. My court physician. Do you think it might be a conflict of interest if my court physician, my concubine, is treating my wife on death?
No.
She might. You don't think she'll be tempted to murder the
No.
wife?
No. Because concubines and wives get along. This is in your culture. This is part of your culture. Concubines are expected.
Yeah, sure. Let's do him. Yeah, sure.
You're making also a ton of money, aren't you? Let me take a look. No, you're losing. That's right, because you're in a war.
Somehow, but oh no, I guess I do have a net negative.
Well, you have a net negative because you have your army raised.
Yeah.
They're taking 7 gold, so you'd be making like 3 gold if you weren't. You have a lot of gold, but that's because you're a Viking at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's because I do nothing but raid people and steal shit.
So I'll teach you how to raise a raider versus an army. Armies fight wars, raiders raid. 2 different things. Yeah, I'm also a young kid. I'm what, 20? 21 now. And with no kids. This is like the worst person that I could be playing for you to do something like that. How's your sway going? By the way, put your camera on.
I could pay 15 to get a map of your castle.
Take a look at the murder chance now.
Yeah, less chance definitely.
But there's a very high chance of you also being discovered.
Yeah, but what does that matter?
That affects the amount of prestige that you make. And I believe that your prestige run country and not a money. Well, I think you are a gold run country because you're in England. And if you were in Sweden, I think everything runs on prestige.
No, I'm a I don't know what I am. Whatever. Pay the man. The sway. 64% in 2 years.
Oh, okay. She's at minus 47 still. She really doesn't like you.
No, she hated me.
No, don't abandon it. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, wait, where's the city? There we go. Oh, a dire insult.
It's not an insult. I'm getting some ways to protect myself from you. Because you're an asshole.
Dire insult. Highly offended. Where do you see where these countries are? I guess if they'll accept an alliance,
you double click on the actual name, the location of the country.
But I can't. Oh. Like, where the hell is Dunbar?
Click on Earl of Iverson of Dunbar. Just click on it. And then click on the baby's face. And then click on Earldom of Dunbar, the shield for Earldom of Dunbar. Nope, that's his house shield, yeah. And click on the shield of Isle of Dunbar again. Nope, there we go. Yep, there you go.
And where is that?
See where it's white? Circled in white?
I see, okay. So that's Dunbar. Lothian.
You can also click him twice and his face twice, and it will bring it there too.
Okay, Dunbar, Lothian, and Lancashire are up there.
They're probably related to you, children of your.
Oh yeah, they're all in
house.
Ivor. They're all in Ivor the Boneless's area.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
Just remember that every alliance that you make, it means that you're going to be dragged into any wars that they call.
Yeah. That's... Ooh.
What?
Pause it. I can challenge Chieftain Einar to trial by combat.
Right. Yeah, that's something that you can do in the Norse culture. You can either do it for gold, weak hook, or humiliation. But, yeah. It's you want to look at the chieftain stats and your stats.
Okay.
So your stats, you're at 22
40.
with 14. You're 22 martial with 14 prowess. Now click on Chieftain Einar's name. Wait until the circle now. Yeah, go to him.
Oh, 18.
He's 18 and 3.
But 3.
I would do it.
He's also old. So should I do gold? I'll do gold. I want some more gold.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is a wrench in every plan.
Well, maybe.
It depends. It depends on what happens. If I lose.
Yeah, if you lose, then you're going to be at critical stress, and then you're going to have you got enough gold to get out of it.
How about bloody coin my ally? Ooh. Oh. Okay, wait, a lot happened. Petty King is expecting a ship. It would be easy. Oh, terrible odds. Let's set the plan in motion. Ooh. I arrive in the designated spot near Scalavager in good time and find Chief Einar already waiting for me, along with a small entourage of witnesses. Whatever else he may be, Einar is fit to fight and willing to risk meeting me man to man. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here, and we're long past the point of talking. Weapons are handed out, and our retinues retreat to observe from a safe distance. For a few brief moments, Einar and I pace in lazy half circles, each watching for an opening. I lift my mace ready to defend myself while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With the sudden twitch, our bout begins. Einar stays stock still, seemingly hoping I'll throw down my mace.
So you will have 3 choices, and it will show you the chances of you being hurt and the chances of you scoring.
Okay, so medium increase to likelihood and risk of injury. Low increase to his likelihood.
No. Yeah. Yours is medium to likelihood of success, medium to likelihood of injury. He has already done low increase of likelihood of success, medium increase of risk to injury, which was a bad move. But
oh, that has happened. Okay.
Right.
I'll show you how. Ooh, that's good.
Yep.
No likelihood. Oh. No, definitely this one. My mace flows around Einar like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. Einar's axe moves in the lazy defensive position, and he begins shouting me down, his tone what one would use for a misbehaving serf, not a jarl. My form is good, with only small errors, and Einar's stance is a disaster.
Good.
I have my opponent on the back foot, but still need to consolidate my victory.
A blow from my mace and a kick to the gut.
Ooh. Very high and very high. Low increase to likelihood of success, but no increase to risk-free.
But you gain stress.
Stress because I'm wrathful. No increase, and I lose 6 stress. He gains... What is that? Has accrued a certain amount of dual-edge malice.
His prowess goes by 4, down by 4.
Okay.
But you've already got him with prowess by a long shot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I also lose stress from this one.
If you look down at your stress meter, you barely have any stress.
Yeah, but I'm like, no increase to success, but no increase to injury. I lose stress. He gets hurt. Like, if anything, that only hurts him, and I get no drawbacks.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Does it keep going, or is this the end of it?
Nope, that keeps going.
Okay. Yeah. We'll do that one. My words cut deep into his ego. Everyone knows of my fame, my prestige, and his reputation pales by comparison. Unexpectedly, Einar manages to swing a vicious kick from my shin, momentarily hobbling me. My form is good with only small errors. His is a disaster. We're evenly matched, with victory balancing on a knife's edge. Medium increase, high to injury. Medium, low risk of injury. High increased likelihood of success. Medium increase to injury.
And you lose stress because you're callous.
What does callous mean? Heartless and cold-blooded. I do like that. That's also medium and low risk too. Medium risk. You know what? Fuck it. Oh.
Well done.
Grim smile curls over my lips as I launch into a blistering series of crushing thwacks, each strike pulling more focus on pain than victory. I know staggers and sags with each blow, but every ripple of delightful pain that courses through him only spurs me to fight harder. By the time he collapses, he's gasping for breath and spitting up thick ropes of blood. I prepare to lazily crush his skull. I'm almost disappointed to hear a tortured yield before my mace can fall. Oh, he's wounded. Interesting.
All right, so AC Ray says, you played Dark Pictures game with Nick. You knew this would happen. No, I didn't, because I'm trying to teach him the game.
Okay. So in my defense, if I had started playing as the leader of Wessex, I would absolutely not have done that. I only did it because...
Turn on your camera.
I just want to leave a trail of blood and disaster.
Turn on your camera. I need to see your face while you're telling me this bullshit.
No, it's true.
Turn on your camera so I can look you in the eye while you are spouting this bullshit.
It's fine.
So something I do notice, by the way, in your right below your picture, there is a little satchel with a 1 next to it. Yeah. Those are items that you can equip your inventory.
Oh, that's right.
But you've got nothing that you could put on yourself personally, but you do have court artifacts, but you don't have a court yet because you're not a king.
Okay, I did, at some point I got Excalibur from some raid.
Right, yeah. There's like 15 Excaliburs there. You will find that there's a lot of Excaliburs.
I thought there was only one.
No, there's a lot in this game for just kind of funny. You can rename it too.
How?
Go to the artifact details, see where it says Excalibur, and there is the pen and ink. You can rename it. It's quote Excalibur unquote. Oh my gosh, I never noticed the quotes before.
That's pretty good.
I am out on a boat. Here, let's share mine. Stand by. Let me pause this.
Oh yeah.
I am out on a boat in the harbor in Cheshire when suddenly a flaming arrow soars across the sky towards us. It misses the boat by a hair's breadth, and as I lean down to see it fizzle out in the cold ocean water, I catch the distinct smell coming from the wood of the boat. Greek fire. This one's an attempt on my life. Is undoubtedly the work of that loathsome knave, Jarl Halfdan. I will make him regret this. So I gain Wrathful for 2 years. I've lost 100 opinion of our Jarl Halfdan. I am now allowed to rightfully imprison you. And of course, all of my family now hates you.
Okay. My choice is I just wanted him to practice his swimming.
Yeah, everybody in my court hates me, including my wife, because I've been ignoring the whole game.
Oh,
I'm lucky she gave me a daughter. I mean, I gotta say, here, I gotta show you. Look at her face.
wait.
She is not a happy camper. She does not like me at all.
She's just looking at you like, God, I wish that arrow would hit you.
She probably was in on it, given all of the. I mean, I gotta show you what my vassals think of me. All of them hate me. Well, I got one. Earl of Derby likes me, and Earl of Staffordshire likes me. But yeah, everybody else sort of hates me.
Wow, playing as a new character is hard.
Hard. It's very hard.
How the heck is this? 3 months left. Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot I can do simply because everybody hates me. Blood Reaper says 21, time to drink. Yep. Actually, back then, I think that you could drink pretty much at the age of, like, any age. I don't think there was a problem with that. Ooh, what's going on with that war? Oh, that's not yours. That's your ally.
Yeah. Come on, you off. Go.
What's the war score now?
Ooh.
Oh,
We
you
won
won.
the war, led by Ivar the Boneless.
God, without kids, this is really hard for me.
Jarl Ivar. I don't know where Jarl Ivar is.
Jarl Ivar is Sudiyar, which is your guy. It's Ivar the Boneless.
Oh, okay. Oh, he said, like, his opinion of me increased.
Right, because you helped him with the war.
Okay, so now I've got...
He's a beast, too. Did you see his number? Well, actually, he's not that... Oh, gosh. Well, his prowess is pretty good. But he's really hard to fight. What do you have your steward doing right now?
Who's the steward?
That is gold guy.
Oh, he's collecting taxes.
I recommend, by the way, you need to get rid of to disband your army. Because I think you're out of war, aren't you? No, don't do it this way. Disband all. Right. There you go. One of the things that the Norse, especially in England, one of their downsides is that they're a very primitive culture and they don't ever work on their development. So everybody else later in the game, in a very short order, everybody else will be way more developed, have a lot more technology, and you guys are all wandering around with like stone axes. So that ends up being a problem later on. I would recommend you take your steward and start increasing the development in your capital so that later on you don't have a problem.
Okay.
Which is the one with the... No, there we go. Increase development of county and then choose your capital county. And just leave it on that unless you start getting low on funds. Okay. But you're making 4 gold a tick, which is pretty good.
Now, I want to pause it because I got an interesting note here. Well, Vangarian Adventures.
Right. So you can click on it to get more about Vangarian Adventures. And that is something that you guys can do in the tribal era.
Oh, and start a new life in a distant land?
Mm-hmm. You can essentially pick up and leave and start in a new area. You can take a Vangarian adventure to, France and start a new country in France. It will relocate your realm, essentially. But you lose everything. You start over fresh.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Then why would you do that?
Let's see. You'll also call on additional troops from the owned same faith culture counties in mainland. So you will take a bunch of army from your mainland and start over. It's essentially a way of expanding Norse into Europe.
Okay.
That is a thing that absolutely happened. There were Vangarians adventures from Norway down into, at that time, the Kiev and Rus, and into Constantinople. And they ended up being guards for the Constantinople, for the Byzantine Empire. The Vangarians were known as being the royal guards, and they were brutal. They were badasses. But that's how the Scandinavian and Norse culture kind of went all out into other areas. It was more than just raiding. In Europe, in England, it was mostly due to raiding and taking over during raids, starting in this era. But in places in like Europe and Eastern Europe, it was Vangarian adventures that spread Scandinavian cultures south into mainland Europe and Eastern Europe.
Okay, so yeah.
The things you learn from this game, like I didn't know any of that shit till I started playing this game.
Huh. Yeah, so it's like raiding. It's like raiding on Iron Man mode.
Yeah, it's like raiding instead of for gold and then coming back home, you're raiding for land and staying there.
Yeah, you're basically just invading and taking
pioneers. You're Norse pioneers is what you're doing.
You're Norse conquistadors.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Okay.
But you create your own little kingdom or your own little, duchy. You essentially take over and have to defend yourself. But you could create a kingdom in some other place. Brittany at some point is going to be taken over by the Norse. In fact, I think they already are. Yep. See? Look down in Brittany, south of Wessex. See that little tip of Brittany that's dark? Click on that.
Yeah.
County of Leon? Click on it. Norse.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Yep. That's a Vangarian adventure. They went in and they will eventually take over Brittany.
Interesting.
In fact, I think south of there too, something called Montague. Yep, they're Norse as well, just south of Brittany.
Oh yeah.
And the Bretons are Catholics, and they will eventually fall because he's an old king and he's not going to be able to withstand the Norse. But then eventually the Norse will be. And that's when you get the Normans. This is where the Normans come from. That's why Norman is called Norman. It's short for Northman, meaning it's a mix of the Bretons and the Norse. Where you get the Isles of Normandy, the beaches of Normandy. That is on the Norman coast. All right, so where are we at? Let's start this back up. And there's your music, your Irish music, or your Norman music. There we go.
For a rousing game of what the fucking fuck? I'm playing a board game, different play style counters. Oh wait, let me pause. Countering their moves severely reduces the points they gain. In chess, blah blah. Oh, okay, in chess, intrigue counters martial. Martial counters prowess. Prowess counters intrigue. Okay, what does my guy have? Prowess. I need. God damn it! I need these menus to stay open. I need like 3 windows open at once.
Yeah, welcome to Crusader Kings. It's really Windows management.
Intrigue, martial. My intrigue is low. Martial is high. Prowess is okay. Compared to you, prowess. Shit, how do I go back? Okay. Prowess is actually pretty equal. You have a pretty better intrigue. I have better martial. But I forget which one determines which. Whatever. Okay? We're neck and neck, no, that is this close. I've always said that half and how can teach a man about running a realm, and vice versa. Critical success. Martial.
See, I don't know. I'm not playing this side, unfortunately, so you're playing against AI.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought I was playing against you.
You are playing against me, but it's not actually active. I just declared it. And let me see if I open it, it will actually give me a prompt. Nope. You're playing the AI. See, I've always said that.
Okay, yeah, definitely that one.
Oh, hold on. Now I got one. Oh, so now it's my side. Okay, cool.
Oh, this is cool. This is cool. It actually is like a board game where people take turns. Ooh, okay. Our match marches on. Chad continuing with a variety of cunning feints and ploys. Blast it! Somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. He's starting to win, though neither of us is close to victory. Okay. Yeah, I guess I wanna on that.
Our match marches on. Hafton continues with several well-executed adaptive strategies. Naturally, my techniques cunningly foil my opponent. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close to victory.
Ooh, he's starting to win, and he could triumph at any second. So it's interesting. It tells you like critical success, success, failure, critical failure, but it doesn't tell you which of those outcomes you get.
No, because that's the thing. That's a game. You're supposed to guess. You're trying to figure out what I did based on what I said.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. So it isn't just like a stats game.
Mm-mm. No, it's not.
Oh, it's rock, paper, scissors.
It's rock, paper, scissors.
Oh. Okay.
Except that one, which is a prowess challenge.
Except what?
The one at the bottom?
Yeah.
I'll have you is a prowess challenge.
Prowess is counted by Marshall. But like all of them are, A is counted by B.
And then whatever text I say might give you a clue as to what move I just made.
Okay. Hey, fucking cat, get off there. Okay. So basically, I'm choosing rock, and then you get a chance to choose scissors, paper, or rock.
Right, exactly. And I have to glean what you played based on what you said.
Okay, so we each say, okay, oh, I forgot what you said completely.
No, it's right there. Don't feel too bad, draws my opponent, cracking his knuckles. I win at every half null like I make friends, alarmingly easily. So you have to figure out which of the moves that I made was, if it was a martial move, if it was an intrigue move, or if it was a diplomacy move.
Okay, and so the actual stats of all martial or intrigue don't really matter in this.
I don't know. I don't think so. I thought it did too. I think that it plays some into it, but it's more important to play the rock, paper, or scissors.
Oh.
Ah, yes. Now the question is, what do I say now? Do you have an option of saying something now? Yes, you do.
Yes. I have lost. My hand slips down to my knees, searching for support. Am I bad at Haffernell? Haffertel?
With a roar of triumph, I surged to my feet, scattering pieces everywhere. The game of Hafnell is mine, and another fine victory in my indisputable rise towards the role of King of Games. A desolate Halfton remains seated, hands on haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. So this can be a really, really good way of manipulating people to make them like you if you need them to like you. Because you can intentionally lose and then say, I'd love to play again sometime, and it makes them really like you.
Ah. What's funny is if I say, well, the better man won, possible outcomes, 0%, your opponent agrees it was a good game, you form closer to forming a friendship, and Chad gains 15 opinion of you. 100%, your opponent makes an obscene gesture and leaves. Ooh, a rival.
We are now officially rivals.
I don't know what that means.
Means that, we're rivals. You did try to murder me.
I was just trying to teach you to swim. Shepard, you're sitting on the mouse. Come on. Give me a break here. Okay. Oh man, I can deploy.
Oh yay! Somebody's invited me to a feast. By the way, if you start getting, let me pause it real quick. If your stress is at 0 right now, but if you start getting stress, one of the decisions you can make is to host a feast or to call a hunt. Hunts, when they're done, reduce stress, and they also give you money. They give you prestige. Feasts will increase the opinion of people who are invited to the feast. And you could reduce your opinion of people that are invited to the feast. And you cannot determine who gets invited to the feast. Oh, and my feast exposed an affair. Or was it mine? I was invited to one. A loud crash resounds through the great hall as one of the doors to the service quarters break. In a barely clothed tumble, my acquaintance, Countess Edberg, and my vassal, Reeve Osric, spill out onto the floor in front of everyone.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to see.
Yeah, and on top of everything, I made myself an albino, which makes people like me less. So this is even harder for me.
Ooh. Earldom of East Reading. I don't know where that is.
Here, I'll show you where it is.
Oh, okay. That's right there. Ooh.
I'll even slow down the pace so that you can pull up what you need to do.
Yeah, let me see. Damn, that music.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why am I only got 700 up? Did I not pull up everybody?
Oh, I thought it says I can use prestige. Wait,
For what?
I'm trying to pause. Oh, wait.
Nosing freely, information flows through. I'm stuck with an idea. Some of my own soldiers were to
Yeah.
infiltrate my.
It's
Petty
it's
King
another dude I'm
Zanmar.
trying to murder.
Okay, yeah. That's part of the murder ploy.
Okay, I forget. Okay, I guess I'll rally here. Now, does it say where they're going? Here, hang on. I want to call my allies. How do I?
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Where are these locations? God, there's so many. Okay. Stop. Oh, okay. Where's Lothian? Who the fuck are all these things? Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Where's Lothian?
Yeah.
Okay, so just click on it.
The thing is, I can't just click on it because when I do,
Okay, I'll show you. Click on the boy's face. All right. Now
And
click
then
on
I
the boy's
click
face
there?
again, and it will take you to him. There's Lothian. See it in white?
no, I don't.
Close that current situation box. See this face? See it in
Okay.
white? That's where he is.
Okay, Lothian.
He has
Dunbar.
He has 113 men.
Okay, Dunbar and Lancashire are those dudes that are probably there. Oh, 4 dudes? Oh, I totally gotta call him. Ironside from Upperland. But where's Upperland? Ooh, I should call him. Just
You see where he is?
Yeah, he's like way over there. I want him to send some people. Okay, but I've also got Ivar. I think. Okay, I'll call Ivar. Where was the guy with 4? Yeah, I want him. Absolutely. I have no idea what I'm spending. What is this plus 202?
Let's see. Oh, that's just how much he's going to accept. That's the degree
Oh.
of his enthusiasm.
Okay, well then
Because he
fuck.
likes you very much. He's got plus
there-
77 like.
Is there any downside to?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Then I guess. Call people. No, he's got a lot. He's also way over there. Yeah, fuck, I've got enough for a round. Okay. Then I guess play.
I'm moving. Good. Yeah, you're beating me pretty good.
Oh my god. Oh no, you're putting up a good fight.
No, because you're beating me with +6, -60, -16, -10, -11. So you're beating me pretty good. -18. Yeah. Okay, so let's see that defeat. So, yeah, you lost 355. I lost 700. So that was a pretty good defeat.
Where are my other allies? What are they doing?
Well,
like
they
they're
have
not
probably
doing
you have to wait for them to agree.
Oh, they did. They all agreed.
Okay, good. Then they should be mustering and coming to you.
Oh wait, are you ransoming someone to me?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess. Huh?
For a weak hook. It was a little faster.
No, I don't see any reason to imprison her.
Really?
What?
The AI is totally... Come on, AI, don't abandon me. The AI can sometimes be a dick and decide, oh, I'm not going to show up until you show up first. Yeah, you're,
Oh, I lost the trait wounded.
Yeah, your guy's a bit of a beast. So, there are 3 ways that you can enter into an end of a war. There's peace, there's enforce your demands when you win, a surrender when you've lost, and a white peace, which is, no blood, no foul. If you don't accept a white peace, and all of your dudes, like, see all those guys?
Mm-hmm.
They've signed a white peace. They want you to sign a white peace. They want to be like, yeah, we don't really want to finish this war because we're just going to lose our guys. It's going to weaken us for other people around us. It's just going to it's going to cost us money. So we want you to sign a white peace. If you don't sign the white peace, then you take a chance, and everybody wants to sign the white peace, then you take a chance on starting a revolt in your country.
Oh, that's so tempting.
You should see all those guys. They all really want you to sign the white peace, and if those guys are the ones that actually have your levies, which means if they revolt against you, then you will be fighting a war internally, which means that you won't have all of those armies. They're going to take all the armies and turn them against you.
I know.
All right.
Wait, what's the... Oh my god, there's so many freaking... I can't... There, that's what I wanted. Okay. I don't even know. For 10. Wait, who is this guy?
What?
No, he's not all that good. Sure. Oh, okay, that's right. I forgot it was paused. Oh. Ooh.
That wasn't me.
Gain a favor? Okay, does that...
War declared. Your ruthlessness. Who is that?
Rally the troops. I don't know.
Yeah, see, remember I said that it's going to start issues?
Yep. Oh, yep. You can see it's a little internal thing right there.
Yep. Told you.
The chaos. It's beautiful. Is there...
Did you not accept the surrender?
I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, is it no longer under siege?
No, because I think you've captured it. Yeah,
Okay.
you captured it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh. The hunter Goswin is... Oh, he's discreet. Good. Good. My injured son. Do what's necessary. Ooh. Oh, that was... Ooh, a faction was created against me. Earldom of Northumberland. A peasant revolt. Oh, my murder scheme was discovered.
You haven't had any children. Oh, it's right, because you don't have a child. You don't have any children.
No, I got like 5 children.
No, I mean, don't have any like young kids. That's important. That is a very important aspect of your line.
Someone got born. Some kid got born.
Oh, okay. So pause it so that you can. I'll pause it. So go to your personage, your profile. I don't see any babies. It's probably somebody in your line, in your household.
Probably not
like
him.
One of your daughters. It wasn't him. Maybe her. No,
not her.
There we go.
Probably him.
All right. So it's not that big a deal because it's not your heir and it's not yourself, but you have a couple of things that you need to do if you ever have children. Like go to the first kid. It doesn't matter which kid. That's fine. Oh, look at that. He is bright. You definitely want to educate that kid.
Oh, twin. Interesting.
Yeah, you can also have twins, and that is inheritable. You definitely want to educate your children.
Oh, yeah. I remember you showing me that before.
Right. So unfortunately, because I think that see, that says liege. It's his liege is not you.
Mm-hmm.
It's his father. So yeah. Oh, he's in Kiev. Oh, I guess he's the king of Kiev. Click on him. Oh, you're High Chieftain Dire. Oh, you got a kid that's well done. Yeah, you did move into a particularly powerful character. That's giving you a lot of. It's giving you a lot of advantage, but it's also helping you not learn how to play the game very well. That you already have a son. Oh, look at that, and he's a genius as well. He is a ruler of a foreign throne, and if you look up under your fame, not your prestige, but your fame, like remember I said there was a 4, that fame sticks with your family. It's the one that's the tree.
Oh yeah.
You see where it says 3.42 per month?
Yeah.
That you're earning? Hover over 3.42 and you will see that there's 4 dukes and 1 king by marriage. And then Jarl Bjorn of Upland, all being members of your family. That is contributing a significant amount of fame to your family name. Now, in his case, he's not contributing to you because he created his own. You can see the symbol right next to his intelligence.
Okay, yeah, that is my kid.
Yeah, but he's not in your house anymore. See that symbol next to his genius? The one that looks like a half-broken egg? He's a bastard founder. He was probably the child of a concubine or a bastard child, and he founded his own line. So he's not contributing, but he is your son.
Good for him.
Yep, that's the importance of marrying your daughters and your sons out that you don't need. The ones that don't contribute to the genetic strength of your house. Like if you've got somebody who's a genius, you want to keep those guys in house. And whether it's a girl or a guy, that's where that matrilineal marriage comes in. That you want to have it in a matrilineal marriage so that the children born of that child are in your house. Because then you have a certain amount of control over them because you're the house head. But ones that don't really contribute, you want to marry them out because they can develop alliances, which is one of the things that's really hampering me right now. Because I started out with a really weak character. You started out with a really strong character. Yeah. I have 1 kid. And on top of that, I made myself an albino, so everybody hates me. Because I didn't figure that you would turn on me. Well, we were at one point starting as Mercia and Wessex, so we were defending ourselves against the Viking horde, which would have been a very powerful alliance. So yeah. So but you now being against me, I have, of all of the people on this board, practically with exception of Cornwall, is the weakest one, and I created a very particularly weak character and to play Mercia. But that's how you essentially. You have to think about this game as a long-term dynasty, not about what I'm fighting for right now. And that's a very big mistake. Because you're plowing through everybody right now because you're a super strong character.
Oh, yeah.
But the minute you die, this all changes. And that's why it's important to have your children out and about and marrying into other very powerful families and building up your genetic traits so that the people that go onto the throne are more gifted and have better options. It's kind of like you're seeing both the upside and the downside in one game. You're seeing me struggling because I chose a bunch of really bad situation to be in, and you're seeing also how strong you can be when you've got lots of kids, when you've got really good alliances, and when you've got really good traits.
So One thing I've wondered, how do you increase the holdings that you can get? Like, how do you grow that? How do you expand?
Three ways. Well, two ways really. This early in the game. One is to have your religious person. I think it's a Yofgodi or Gothi in your thing. Yeah, your Hofgodi. The top one there. Fabricate claims on county, which is what I did in order to start that war.
Okay.
Fabricating a claim that is on your border, it is a shorter period of time than fabricating across that's not on your border. But it takes time, and the amount of time is based on the skill of your Hofgodi, or in my case, a bishop. That's one way of doing it. So you create a claim, and then you start a war based on that claim. The other way of doing it is pick Mercia. Now right click on my picture. Oh, it doesn't let you. So, because we're already in a war. Go to Wessex. Right click on that picture. And it won't let you declare war either there. Because I guess you don't have holy wars. I can declare war on anyone here. I'll show you on mine.
Okay, I can declare war on a number of people.
Right, but I'll show you on mine what I could do because I'm Catholic. I could go to war with Ivar the Boneless. Mm-hmm. No, he's already in war with me. Where else can I declare a war? Can I do it on Alba? No, because he's an ally. I think Cornwall's Catholic. Yeah, he is. I can't really do it to anybody because I'm already in a war. Stop this war so I can show you.
Well, what if I don't want to?
It's no different of whether I surrender or whether you win. You still win. It's exactly the same thing. It's just not drawing it out.
Okay, wait. I don't see any option.
Oh, because I haven't started.
Oh, okay.
It's the same thing. Surrendering and winning is the same thing.
I guess so.
All right. So I can I? Oh, I'm in debt. That's why I can't do it, because you ran me out of money. But I could run a holy war against them for a county, a duchy, or a kingdom. But what you can do is based on your prestige. My prestige currently is distinguished. I think that you have to be let's see, it should say what are the levels of, there we go. Third level, there's illustrious something, and then super high levels, like I forget what the different levels are, but as you get into higher levels, it allows you of prestige. Then it allows you, with holy wars, it has to do with levels of devotion. So currently my level of devotion is dutiful. Dutiful is like the next to the bottom. As you get into Paragon of Virtue and Religious Icon, that allows you to wage wars for kingdoms. I think you have to be devoted servant in order to wage holy war for a duchy, and Paragon of Virtue to wage war for a kingdom.
Okay, and so if I do that,
I don't think you have the ability to do. You guys don't have, Norse don't have holy wars.
Well, like I fabricate a claim, go to war, take over that area. That increases my holdings?
Yes.
But that increases the amount, but like the second number, 4 of 5.
The second number is based on your stewardship.
How do you increase that?
You can't. Well, how you increase that is you go to your, what do they call that? It is called your. Stand by.
Like, is there no way to work your way up to a king?
Yeah, no. That's how you work your way up to a king.
Okay.
Is by you're not going to be a king in this lifetime. That's what I'm saying.
Focus? Is that what it is?
No, it's taking over in order to be okay. Go to. Let me show you. I'll show you on mine because it's probably faster. All right, so if you back out and then you can see where the kingdoms are here. The kingdom titles. There's the kingdoms. You can see that the Kingdom of England now is not created yet. You have to hold all of these, or at least a majority. I think it's 51. No, you have to hold almost all of them, a significant amount of them, in order to create the Kingdom of England.
Okay, so if I take over enough of those countries.
And then you can create the title.
Okay.
You need the following. You need 2 duchies. Yeah. And let's see. Create the Kingdom of England. You need duchy titles, at least 2 duchies, or the kingdom titles is 1, but of course, that's not. And you only have 12 of 21 required counties. So there's 21 required counties and 2 duchies that are required in order for you to create the Kingdom of England.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like for me to create it, I need to have 21 counties.
You need to have 21 counties and 2 duchies.
For me, it just says you only have 8 of 21 required counties.
Oh, I think maybe because you're tribal. That's why. Let me see. Let me go to you. So it says, go to create title. Yeah, you have to have 21 counties.
Okay, so basically, you take over the land little bit by bit, and once you get this area, then you say, I'm king of this area.
Right, and then you can start handing off that area to your duchies off to people, because remember, you can only hold 2 duchies. And if you don't create the duchies, here's another thing. A lot of people think, well, I just won't create the duchies. That's why I can hold all 21. Well, if you don't create the duchies and create a pathway that fits into the rules, then you take a significant hit on your income, and that could absolutely destroy you.
Okay.
So, for example, I'll go back to mine, see if I can if I've got anything like that. You'll see here in mine, in my petty kingdom of Mercia. No, all of them seem to be okay. Let's see. No, see here. My vassals, my levies and tax are reduced because I'm not Earl Ethelred's rightful liege. Earl Ethelred of Lindsey wants his liege to hold the Jarldom of Jorvik, since his primary title, Earldom of Lindsey, is de jure part of that duchy. So I should be creating the Duchy of Jorvik in order for me not to be losing money. You can see he's only paying 0.1 gold per month when he should be paying something like 3 gold a month. Let's see. Duchy of Lancaster. Earl Osred of Cheshire wants your liege to hold the Duchy of Lancaster, since the primary title, Earldom of Cheshire, is de jure part of that duchy. So a lot of people think, oh, I'll just create a kingdom by holding 21 individual counties. But the problem is that you can hold all those counties, but if you don't create those duchies, then you're going to be losing money hand over fist, and you will fall. You will go into so much debt that you become vulnerable, because being in debt makes you vulnerable. It reduces the effectiveness of your armies, everything. So it's keeping in line with the rules of the de jure holdings, so that you can ensure that your country is not only created but can stay created. Because can be decided, as you saw, that the Jarldom of, what was it? Jarldom of Northumbria was created and destroyed. It was created, destroyed, and recreated again by somebody else. So look at yours. Let's take a look at yours.
I'm looking at mine now.
So, look at your vassals.
This guy wants the Duchy of Lancaster.
Same situation.
Yeah, so that
Duchy of Lancaster needs to be created. Because, see, part of it, I'm holding it in Mercia. The other part of it, you're holding in Jorvik. But somebody wants to be created somewhere.
Okay, so I need to take...
No, not take. You already hold how much? Go out of your Duchy realm map mode at the bottom. Okay, there we go. You already hold most of Lancaster. Like, go back to Duchy again.
How do you... Oh.
Yeah, you already hold enough to create the Duchy of Lancaster. You should be able to create it. Click on Lancaster right there. Go to Earldom of Lancaster and click on the shield at the very top left corner. Okay, see what it says de jure part of?
Uh-huh.
See the Duchy of Lancaster? Click on that. Not created. Can you create the title at the bottom?
We only have 2 of 3 required.
Oh, you
counties.
do have to have the third county in order to get it.
Okay.
So if I were you, I would go after that county in Lancaster that I don't have and create that duchy. So it's not a fast game. It's a slow game of creating duchies, taking land and then taking the right land at the right time when you have the money to create the duchies so that you can slowly build that stuff up. I don't think are there any kings at this point? Because this is early. Yeah, there's a kingdom of Alba.
Down here.
Like the kingdom of Alba has been created north of us.
And there's a bunch of kingdoms to the south.
Yeah. You're not taking West Francia. Never in a million years.
You say that now.
No, I say that almost entirely. West Francia is tough, and you can see they have 505 men. They have a ton of military strength, but most importantly, you see all of those allies. Yeah, and they're not small allies; they're big allies. They could put out right now 10,000 troops. And that will get worse as it goes on, because once a holy order is developed, and he probably will have a holy order in a very short period of time. Once a holy order is created, then the Knights Templar, they will absolutely call the Knights Templar on you because you are a different faith. Your faith is considered evil. So before you start any war with someone, you really have to not only analyze how much they have on board, what their cash is like, because on top of that, they could call, like you can see that West Francia has 400 gold. That's a lot of mercenaries that he could buy. So he could probably dump another 10,000 into mercenaries. So he could probably mobilize an order of an army of 20,000 against you.
So okay, when I look at realms and I see West Francia, if you go to kingdoms, that suddenly gets broken up into 2.
Right, because the kingdom of West Francia actually has, if you look at yours in duchy and county, or realm and duchies, see the realm, how far Jorvik goes, right? Now go to county. Now to go to duchies. See, you've got Northumbria. Northumbria disappeared because Jorvik is in control of the Duchy of Northumbria. So that is the top title. And that's the same case down in West Francia. Is the Kingdom of West Francia actually has control of everything, even though
control of the Kingdom of
most of Aquitaine.
Aquitaine.
Right, and the top title, the top tiered title is West Francia at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the way it is, and the kingdom titles are kind of the way of the de jure path of the holdings. Like, he's probably taking a hit. If he doesn't hold the title of Aquitaine, he probably does. He might. Take a look at his titles on his screen, and underneath where it says 8 titles. Kingdom of West Francia. Yeah, he also holds the Kingdom of Aquitaine, so that's why. He holds both kingdoms. And no duchies. Just some random counties.
But then a ton of claims.
Yeah. Also, go back to him real quick. Understanding claims, not all claims are the same. Take a look at his claims, and you will see 2 things: unpressed claims, pressed claims, and then there's implicit claims. Pressed claims are handed down to children. Unpressed claims are not handed down to children. Implicit claims are claims that are, at this point, eventual. Like your heir, if you name your heir will get an implicit claim on your lands because it's going to go to him. He's the inheritor of that land. A pressed claim means I have a claim on it that is within 1 generation. And let me see. Let's see what are his claims. Is that his son? Yeah, that's his son.
And he's got a lot of implicit claims.
See, those are implicit claims because he's going to inherit those. Implicit claims mean they're going to be handed down. Period. Pressed claims they're not going to be handed down to you, but I have a strong enough claim that it can be passed down to my children as unpressed claims. Unpressed claims don't carry down to children.
I assume unpressed claim is basically you could say this is yours, but you're not. You're like not starting that fight.
No, it's more that you could say it was yours, but your kids can't say it was yours. When you fabricate a claim, you fabricate an unpressed claim, meaning that if you fabricate a claim and then you die, that claim goes away. It doesn't get handed to your child.
Okay.
Pressed claim is more legitimate, in other words, meaning it was your sibling to somebody that had the implicit claim. Like if you look at the guy with the implicit claim, if you look at another male heir, I will bet you that his brothers, and you can see it in siblings. No, siblings, not children. Siblings. Below that. Look for any of the men in that, if there's a male heir.
Yeah, there's a
no,
daughter,
he's dead.
A son.
No, he's dead. But yeah, okay, there you go. There's the son. Yeah, see, he was the son, but he died. So it got handed to the next son, and there's no other sons. Unless the person in the mask that has been scarred, or...
Ooh.
Yeah, that could happen when you're disfigured. You get a mask.
Yeah, he has implicit claims as well.
Right. Yeah. So he's probably going to inherit some of those claims. There's different rights of succession, and it is very hard. Like, we always assume that you name an heir. Naming an heir in this game is way, way, way in the future. The concept of naming heirs is not a thing. You start off with something called partition, and you can find this by going up to your crown menu the green crown.
Hmm.
There we go. And under succession, here we go. Confederate partition. If you go to the chain where it says change, you won't be able to change it because it's too early in the game. So these are the different kinds of succession that you can have. Confederate partition, and this is why it gets very unstable early on in the game and very, very difficult to kind of put everything into order. Confederate partition says that your titles are divided equally among your children. And if new titles will be created for the younger heirs if those titles are not already created. And then there's Confederate partition, high partition, and then when you get past that, then you can get to single realm heir, and that's where you can get to either primogeniture, which is your oldest child, ultimogeniture, which is your youngest child, or house seniority. Which means the most senior member of your house will be the person that inherits. Right now, you're at Confederate partition, and you can't move until you get new cultural technologies. You acquire new cultural technologies, and that takes time. Like if you wanted to go to partition, try to click on partition. Let's see, does it say... under that one, children inherit equally, but all the titles by the late ruler will be divided among your eligible children, with the player heir always being given the primary title and the realm capital. Younger children will be given titles starting with those of the same rank as the primary title. So it could be that your whatever you acquire gets completely split up. In fact, it's exactly what's going to happen unless you go through and start disinheriting children beforehand. And whether those children are male, female, or both has to do with your inheritance rules. If you close that window... Oh, actually, before you do, go to change law at the bottom. Just hover over it. You do not have limited crowd authority. You do not have powerful vassals. You have one or more powerful vassals. The Norse culture does not have hereditary rule innovation. So you have to get to earn that hereditary rule innovation, which can take, depending on what your learning is, can take anywhere from 20 to 40 years. Or longer, in fact.
It looks like we have to be in the early medieval era.
And you have to be in a certain era. Yeah, it's hard. Meanwhile, every time someone dies, it's breaking up your realm unless you make plans for it. So go out of that and you'll see gender law. Currently, your gender law is male preference. And then you can change that to equal or female preference.
Okay.
If you go to change.
Oh yeah, male only, preference equal.
Right. And that is available. One, all your powerful vassals have to approve, which is why you want to keep your powerful vassals happy if you need to make changes. But on top of that, it has to be part of your culture. Like your culture may prevent you from doing it. Catholicism prevents me from letting females be preference or even included.
What is this? What are these numbers?
Those numbers are your crown authority. Essentially, it's the amount of authority you have as a ruler. And you can see that what the rules change by increasing them. You want to have that as high as possible, but every time you change it, it upsets your vassals, and they will, depending on how unhappy they are, they may actually rebel against you, demanding that you lower it.
Okay, this is interesting because it says the Norse culture doesn't have this
royal
innovation.
Prerogative innovation.
So that means you'd have to change the culture to get higher than 2.
No, you'd have to get the innovation, and the innovations are the things down in the next to your portrait. There's your house and your religion, and then there's a candle. That's your culture. If you click on that, You can find out the things that your culture values, which you can diverge and reform. But in the next one, those are your innovations. You can focus on those, and you can see how long they take. And you pick one to focus on. That gives you more power being given to that. You can see some of these take 480 years.
Yeah, because I'm not focusing on them.
Right. Mott's, I think, is 28 years? 63 years. All right. So here's how that can be changed. Leave that screen open and close the Jarldom of Jorvik on the right-hand side and open up your council. You can instruct your wife to focus on the patronage. And see, it's a +2 patronage. She doesn't have very high patronage. Her learning. But if your spouse has high learning, it can really speed that up. But even right now, turn that to now. See how long it takes to go to Mott's.
No, it's still 63.
Okay, because her patronage is so low. But if how fast that goes is a combination of, well, it's essentially your learning skill. And if you make your wife lend you her points to you, because that's what that means, is that she's lending her points to you. She's lending you 2 points, which means your patronage when she's on it goes from, if it's 10, it goes to 12. But if you get somebody who's got super high patronage, it could be as high as 12 or 15. So, and if you've got a fairly decent patronage, you can have a patronage in the 30s or 40s. And then that thing rips through pretty quickly. It could go from 60 years to 20 years in a click.
Okay.
So you have to kind of sort of make decisions on what you want to be focusing on when and why you want to do it. Because each of those innovations, each of those, what do they call them, inspirations, those will affect different things, like what you can build, what types of armies you can have, or different units you can have in your army. And you can get some very powerful units in your army because you have certain innovations.
Okay. I think I've got enough for tonight. Like,
yeah, I gotta go to bed anyway because it's like midnight 30.
Yeah.
But it's definitely you've definitely now are in the thick of the info. Like you're in the fat part of the bell curve of learning how this game works, as opposed to just kind of like the dabbling that you went for the first time.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten enough to be like, okay, I know I can click on the current situations and like kind of manage things from there, declare war, how to work the council and do things. And now it's like getting into the nitty gritty of like cultural acceptance, of looking at all of the, of looking at like all my vassals. Where do you see a list of vassals?
List of vassals are going to be in your realm. Green crown.
Like looking at all the vassals and remembering who's who and who wants what. Mm-hmm. Which is a lot.
And who likes you and who doesn't like you. And it looks like Mayor Bui might be your rival. He really hates you, and he is a powerful vassal.
I mean, ever since I rejected the white peace, everyone hates me. Most of my kids hate me.
Mm-hmm. Rejecting a white peace is a very dangerous proposition unless you are well loved. Like everybody's at 150 to 100.
I'm waiting for a kid to kill me. I'm waiting for an assassination.
It probably won't happen. They won't. They may assassinate you. It'll probably be a revolt that will happen. A dangerous faction will happen. I'm really surprised. Do you have any dangerous factions with a lot of people in it yet?
This one right here.
No, I'm talking about one that's potential. Go into the yellow fist.
At a peasant rabble.
See, the peasant rabble you never have to worry about because they're just they're like just a bunch of angry mob. They're not anything. But see, there you go. And as that continues to grow, then you will see it go from discontent 2 week to send an ultimatum. It'll eventually say they will send an ultimatum in XYZ months. And if you get a lot of your vassals all piling on, they will all go independent, and then your entire realm will break up, and you will only be left with your original county. And you got to start all over again. There's been a number of times that I've had to. I'm dealing with 3 vassal wars, 2 foreign wars at the same time.
Huh.
I've got no money. I'm running out of money. And then it becomes strategic as far as fighting a war. Then you have to start picking where exactly you want to fight the war and who you want to be the commander based on their skills. Because if you get a commander that's really good at fighting in forests, you want to park yourself in a forest and hope somebody fights you there where you have an advantage. Because if you take one step off of there and go into the plains, then they have the advantage and they'll kick your ass. It gets down to very much like from giant strategy all the way down to like literally square by square strategy of this game. I can't believe somebody made a game this complex. And on top of that, throwing in like historical accuracy on top of it.
Yeah, it does seem kind of absurd.
It is. But that's why people that play it are really freaking obsessed about it. Because I had no idea about much of this in history. When I talked about the Norse going into the White Rus, the Kievan Rus, and down into Constantinople, never had any idea what any of that was about.
It's one of those games that's your game. Like,
yeah.
This is the game you play.
Yes, it's a game that you fall into, and the more you fall, the deeper you get, the more you find yourself going, how am I going to get out of this situation? Okay, well, if I throw a gift to him, then maybe I can get his an alliance. Or maybe if I romance my wife, I can get one more kid, and then I can create an alliance with this king. But this king doesn't like me that much, so I'm going to have to like sway him so he likes me a little bit more, or throw some cash his way so he likes me a little bit more, so I can get him on board and make an alliance with him, and blah blah blah. And then I need to fight, it's just, or force a vassal war early, like upset your vassals intentionally, which you can totally do.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is go to one of your vassals, like go to one of your more hated vassals and try and throw him in jail. And that will start a vassal war where it just explodes.
What's the dude that hates me?
Right,
oh, yeah.
there. Yeah. Like, go to him. Might as well do it. Let's just see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, imprison him.
Act of tyranny.
Yep.
Ooh, will not succeed.
Yep. Do it. All right.
Unpause.
I'm going to unpause it.
Oops.
And now every vassal that hates you is immediately going to go to war with you. And sometimes you want to do that. Oh, what?
Oh, he's managed to avoid capture and fled the country. Traitor.
I'm really surprised that didn't turn into a war. You are. I think everybody's just upset with you, or maybe it's your dread is high, that they're just afraid of you. Like normally that starts a vassal war.
Well, you know what? Then how about we take this guy, and how about we imprison him? Ooh, might succeed.
But when you start off on all of these, he ran away too. Wow, I'm really, really surprised that hasn't started.
Oh, he's got more negative.
Go to one of the people that want to start the vassal war.
Where
in your dangerous factions, the Yellow Fist. No, go. The one on the left. You'll see the ones on the left have they'll show you the percentage of their contributions, and it's left to right. So you can see that guy's 4% of the contribution, and then when it gets up to 100% contribution, then a war is imminent.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's imprison him, and let's imprison Her. Oh, you're awaiting response on another matter.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Rally the troops and imprison her.
Sometimes you want to force a Fossil War because you know it's coming, so you just want to get it over with. And see, like, he's got yep, there we go.
Due to the war, you can no longer sway her.
Right. So, see, they're only raising 164 because it's not yet, worked up too much to you, so that you can beat them down. And once you've beaten them, then they can't join a faction against you for 10 years. So it becomes, sometimes you want to trigger that stuff early so that you can get it out of the way and sort things out, on your time, at your pace.
Oh, no, there's a misunderstanding. I did not try to kill you, sir. You are mistaken.
Why are you going off the board?
No, that's the other guy.
Oh.
No.
You sure?
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's leaving.
I was going to this guy, but he's only got 6. So let's just go fucking siege that city and take it over. I don't know where he's off to. They're just fleeing.
They'll come back. Don't you worry. People are deserting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can I fire? Oh,
You can't fire your
him.
half Cody. Yep. Yeah, you don't get to pick him.
Fire. I've gone insane.
Just start executing people.
Ooh. That's a good idea.
You have people in your courtiers, the blue courtiers. No, you can't execute them from there. You have to execute them in prison. So go to the courtiers, your prisoners.
Oh, yeah.
Just start executing.
Ooh, let's start with the baby.
You're going to sacrifice him.
Oh, no one cares that I executed him.
Because probably, there we go. Oh, that's the victory.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that was the one that started the war against you. All right, you won that one.
Oh, that's her. Execute her.
Yeah, because she lost the war, so she gets imprisoned when they revolt. But see, there is justification for that, and now you get her lands. Yeah, because all those people were Catholic, they don't count as making people upset. But it increases with another thing called dread. The higher your dread, the more people are terrified of you.
Ooh. Took her
I think that close your council window. I think that gave you 100%. Yep, it gave 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, don't execute her now. If you do, then it won't be 100%. End the war first, then execute her. That's the thing. Okay. See, right hand side where it's 100%. Click. Enforce demands. There you go. Now you can execute her.
Who's that dude? Siege in progress. Who's sieging that? Yeah. Okay, now
Now, there's nothing against that. Nobody's going to stop you, and it's not going to upset you because you have a rightful reason to execute. See, the Norse faith doesn't really have a problem with people killing each other.
Yeah. Of domain limit. Oh. Available perks. Oops, no.
That's all right. You can go to your perks. There we go. And that is how you increase your stewardship. And you were asking about how to increase stewardship.
Mm-hmm.
If you can change it and see on the left-hand side, your focuses will allow you to increase your stewardship.
Okay. Natural dread. Yeah, I've gone full.
Yeah.
Mad King.
Now let's see what your dread is. Open up your character screen. Now see, there's a hand. Oh God, your dread is at 99. That's why nobody is running up against you. See where the fist is? Just to the right of your cursor where the fist is? Nope. Down. There we go.
Oh yeah, almost maximum.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that's why nobody's rising against you, because they're fucking terrified. If you go to your vassals, you will see that they're terrified. Top and under realm, green crown, and go to your vassals. It should say next to their names if they're see on their names, and see below them there's this little thing that looks like a whip next to the 100.
Yeah. Oh, terrified.
Yeah. They're all terrified of you.
They are. Oh, he's not. You know what that means?
Off with his head. You ran away.
Oh, traitor. Are you not terrified of me as well? Well,
no, he's terrified. See, minus 46. See where it is underneath his picture? Underneath his picture.
His liege is oh yeah, he's terrified.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. It's really tiny. I apologize. I almost killed someone that was terrified of me. How it's embarrassing.
No, raise your crown authority and then really upset him.
Where do I do that?
Realm, crown authority. It increases your income on top of everything.
No.
But it really upsets them.
I mean, from what I can see, they can't get higher dislike than that.
Yeah. They're at, and it tops out at 100, but in reality, it goes more. Like I've had times when they've topped out at 100, and I'm trying to give them a bribe that's supposed to raise them by 100, like 97, and I give them the bribe, and the bribe, it's supposed to raise at 97, and I look back afterwards and it's like still minus 30. It's like that's really how far it was. It was actually more than 100. It's just that it doesn't show anything more than 100.
How do I see? Is he attacking that city?
Yes. See where he's going? Thump, 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 thump.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's already finished. You see, it's striped.
Oh, okay.
He's done.
Okay. Then go down there and kill him.
And see where it's red and it's striped? Means he captured Kendall. He successfully sieged Kendall.
Okay. Ooh, she's a powerful agent in hostile schemes against me, but she likes.
Right, but you want your physician to like you, and you want your spy master to like you. It's a bad idea to have a spy master who doesn't like you, because they just might forget to mention that, you know. Oh yeah, my game is still going. Oh, I have a daughter. Yay.
You know what? I may as well just declare war on this guy. Oh, no Cassius Belli chosen?
Oh, there you go. Invade kingdom, but you can't because you have to be. Look at the red exclamation point.
Oh, your level of fame is not high enough.
Right, and you can only invade a kingdom once.
Oh, but I can conquer the county.
Yep, as much as you want.
No, where's the capital? It's way down there. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, your armies are raised? I have to I can't just send them back?
Nope.
I can't just go from one war to another?
Nope. Something also keep an eye on is disband. You go to disband all. There you go.
Yeah.
It's another thing that will sometimes catch you. It's like, God dang it, I don't have all my stuff disbanded. See under your army in the top right hand corner, it says 4001, and you see the little slider underneath it is only halfway.
Yeah.
You're at half strength.
I need to wait 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, in that time, I could, repair my damage as I slowly come to my senses again.
Yeah,
Oh.
and the way to increase that is to get your marshal and put him on refresh levies.
Marshal. Swords. I want a high sword.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And see where it says down below, organize army.
Yeah.
And you'll see that is garrison levy side's reinforcement rate. It increases how quickly they're refreshed by 17%. So that shortens the period of time.
Ooh. He really likes it.
Yeah, and well, it's your son.
Yeah, my other children hate me.
Well, I think because he's the oldest, but
We see eye to eye, you know.
Right. Yeah, because probably has to do with his traits. He's probably vengeful or wrathful, like you.
Craven.
No,
trust,
he was
vengeful.
Ragnar, not Siegfried.
Oh,
No, that is Siegfried. No, all
No,
your kids
yeah.
love you.
no.
All your
They
kids love you.
changed.
But what was I going to say? I forgot to say something.
Right. He said something about my wife. She does not look in the best of health.
See where it says, see underneath her, the Midas touch was the screen. Look to the right of that. She has consumption. So she's dying. Or, she might actually recover from consumption. But sometimes you'll have to look to see if, you put somebody in a position and he has cancer.
Oh, I can hear the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
All right.
this is going and not much is happening.
Yep. And I got to go to bed and dog needs to go potty, as you can tell.
Okay.
Oh, you're so pitiful and so abused and ignored. Oh, such an abused dog that mommy just got you a vacation. Yes, I picked a vacation because it was for you. Out in the woods chasing after squirrels. So, yeah, there you go. You now gotten a peek into the black hole that is this game. And it is a black, deep hole.
Are there a lot of moments like this where time is passing and like just not much is happening?
Yeah. Not a lot. This one is particularly fairly slow and not really, well, probably because everybody's terrified of you, that they don't want to actually talk to you or speak to you or be in your presence. That's probably a function of your dread.
No. Well, good. I'm glad they recognize it.
But yeah, I mean, it's usually you're working on something like, oh, I'm working on a claim, or now is a good time to do claims, or now's a time to wait while I'm getting my soldiers. Let's get a couple of claims fabricated so that when they're back up, I can declare a war and then I've got, worrying about gold. You haven't had to worry about gold or prestige or men the entire time. And that's very unusual.
I honestly have no idea how I make gold.
How you make gold is through vassal taxes. That's what all of those, like making sure that you are the de jure, there we go, consumption.
Oh. Treater. No. Successful.
Did you do no more than necessary, or go all out?
No more than necessary.
Yeah, no more than necessary is a safe one. Sometimes you can go all out and then they end up disfigured, or that's where that can happen. All right, I'm going to bed. I am going to quit this game, and I'm going to quit the stream. Thank you to the 3 people who have been watching right now. 2 people on YouTube and 1 person on Twitch. I think the 1 person on Twitch just joined. Just in time for us to leave of the tutorial of Nick. The unrealistic tutorial of Nick playing a very strong character at the beginning of a game. So you saving it doesn't do anything. It actually has to be me saving it.
Oh, okay.
So because I'm hosting the multiplayer unless you want to host it next time. But
my son is injured again. It's too late for caution. I don't know why, but
so I've threw that down, and I am going to quit out of this and go to the lobby.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right, so this was a probably fairly boring, but it certainly was in real time. Here's how stuff works of Crusader Kings 3. This is not the Iberian struggle. We didn't go into that one. This is just the vanilla game at the moment. But it is, to say the least, you got a good sense of how freaking big strategy all the way down to little strategy this game can be. So thanks to everybody who's watching, and we will talk to you later. Don't forget, next week, Sunday from 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, we do our regular GameHounds podcast. And if you want to look at it, what we did today, you can always do that. We actually have, this is a 3rd stream that we've done today, which is unusual. And Nick is still not, you doesn't have his camera on. It is very unusual that we have 3 in one day. Generally speaking, we have only 1 a week, but this was that kind of day that we had the Bethesda live stream, which if you haven't watched the Bethesda Xbox live stream, you can, with our takes on it. That was recorded this morning. That's on on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, as well as our regular show running down the news for the last 2 weeks since we didn't have a show last week. So everyone, thank you so much for watching, and we will talk to you all later. Bye-bye.